dedication. Is that correct? You know, in fact, let's turn on that camera. Yeah! Yeah! That's what he was doing this weekend. He wasn't working for the American people. That was just some Hollywood Babylon shit.
If you're one of the many people struggling financially right now, Bridget's got your back. They'll send you 50 to 2.
About even looking like he gives a at all. Also, honestly, how uncomfortable is the seating in Mar-a-Lago? On the very night SNAP benefits ended, Trump threw a Great Gatsby-themed ode to decadence and hedonism that even Jeffrey Epstein would have thought was a little over the top. There were dancers, counselors, champagne, a wonderful celebration where the theme was apparently gross income inequality. The slogan of the party, as people were losing their food benefits, was, I shit you not, a little party never killed nobody. Did you even read The Great Gatsby? Spoiler alert, the party killed somebody. Two buddies. How do you not know that? I knew that, and I've only read the Cliff Notes. The Great Gatsby is a cautionary tale, and it's the theme for your... What did you think? Oh, it's a great book about a rich guy who bangs married ladies. No!
Got to share out the love.
Partially, yes, but the subtext. You see, usually in a time of national suffering, there's a generally accepted principle in leadership that you at least pretend to feel the pain of the people that you represent. But this president seems to go out of his way to let struggling Americans know that he is doing very well. Your premiums may be going up, tariffs may be shutting down your small businesses, you may be losing your food assistance, but it'll all be okay because Donald Trump is building a ballroom that looks like the inside of Marie Antoinette's vagina. Yeah! I don't actually know that. That's rude. I have heard. And I know what you're thinking as your electricity bill skyrockets and you're shutting off your heat. Will
Yo, good people in the building, that's what I'm talking about, man. Yo, y'all seen what happened in Texas, B? I'm paying attention, I'm just sharing along.
Lincoln bathroom. He posted 6 times today about it. He uploaded a total of 25 detailed photographs of the golden marble upgrades, including the view from his new toilet.
Mexico. What y'all still doing up, man?
Who designs a bathroom with ass-level
I don't want
windows?
to go to sleep, huh?
I mean, is that...
Monday night, acting like it's Friday.
Aren't you gonna frost them?
I ain't got work in the morning. Go take y'all working butts to sleep, man. Oh, you working people. You ain't supposed to be watching me right now. You keep been watching.
That's not good.
Unless you already at work.
So with all this, it's kind of hard to argue that Trump has been laser focused on, needing
everybody who got to be up in the next 5 or 6 hours.
When the notorious power-grabbing unitary executive that is Trump pleads that his bruised hands are tied.
The president has lamented this. He has informed USDA and everybody. Do as best you can, but the money doesn't exist to do it. The truth is there's no legal mechanism to do it. President Trump can't just wave some magic wand and fix the mess.
There's nothing we can do at this point.
There's not much more we can do because the rules are the road by which we have to play.
The rules? Did you just say you can't do it because of the rules? The rules of the road? When have you followed the road rules? administration followed the rule. You guys have been Grand Theft fucking Auto this entire presidency. But now, hey everybody, we're just gonna take a quick break from
Make sure y'all hit that like button, man.
and sending
Algorithms
to El
going.
Salvadorian prisons to remind everybody no passing on the right. Gotta respect the rules of the road. How disingenuous has this gotten? You'll never guess.
Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Which branch of government
we can keep
that the Trump
growing.
administration is deferring
I'm
to?
gonna keep drilling it in your head every time I come over here, man. Hit that like button.
When can we expect the Trump administration
I
to make
should
these
be
payments?
doing it automatically.
President Trump
So
just
you
proved
have to
out
say
that
it.
he needs to hear from the courts how this is going to be done.
To be talking.
The rules of the road and the courts.
Follow my direction.
Are you kidding me right now? You, Donald Trump, are now waiting for the activist, radical left, lunatic, Trump-hating, biased, Harley partisan, unhinged, agitator judges to give you the okie doke. Is that what I'm hearing?
President Trump just proved out that he's very anxious.
On the lockout, family, make sure y'all hit that like button. Hey, we got 10 people in the building.
And stop trying to make
Sophia, what up? Kitty, what up, what up, what up? Make sure y'all share me out. Hit the like. I see them 8 likes. I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all. It's midnight, man. I'm not on here for my health, man. I'm on here because I want to grow. I want to monetize. You see me on TikTok. You see me on IG, Facebook. I'm showing y'all how to do this thing here. This is a 9 to 5. You got to take it serious. Right? You gotta get your bag. You gotta get in when you fit in. You gotta figure out, okay, what time all the other big people on YouTube go live. So now I gotta wait for them to finish. Now I gotta come collect the crumbs and try to get all of the crumb snatchers and stragglers and try to show y'all the entertainment that I've been working on. Cause I'ma work that thing. Like these thongs on these holes, man.
For food stamps in case there's a disaster.
Ow. We getting wavy, nigga. Niggas don't know how to get these streams up and how to get these people and how to navigate like how I'm doing it. I'm the illest, killest gorilla on YouTube right now, nigga. I'm putting up numbers.
But also
Monday through Sunday, Friday, Thursday, Doomsday, Goomsday. I'm out here putting this work in, dog. While they complaining and scratching their ass. Trying to figure out, damn, how might we keep maneuvering? We got all of these channels and we building all of this following. Nigga, my face is everywhere, nigga. That's why.
We have the money.
God make my face look immaculate, nigga. And I put it all over the internet.
Get doused in the magazine.
And I didn't hide, I didn't run, I didn't budge, I didn't bend, I didn't fold. I stood 10 toes the whole time, nigga, y'all seen it. And I came back to New York and stunted and fronted and got mad views and bitches. And spent on them niggas and left them niggas out there looking stupid, nigga. You know what y'all be? In blocking out, Millie rocking out, Diddy popping out. Cowabunga!
A quick update on an administration that is once again carrying out its plans with competence and professionalism.
A reporter from The Atlantic says he was mistakenly added to a group chat with top members of the Trump administration as they were texting back and forth about highly sensitive war plans.
Jeffrey Goldberg says he was included in a group chat full of our nation's top security officials discussing what we can only assume to be top secret plans to bomb Houthi targets across Yemen on March 15th. Everything from the weapons America would be deploying to the timing and the attack sequences.
Oopsie doopsie. Yeah, back in my day, if you were a journalist who wanted leaked war documents, you'd work the sources, meet them in a dark garage, earn the trust, pound the pavement. Now, Just wait for the National Security Advisor to be distracted by White Lotus while he's setting up his bomb Yemen. Group chat. Are those guys jerking each other off? By the way, I might be in this group chat. I don't know. I don't check my group chats. Perhaps my favorite text of the entire group chain was the one from our defense secretary saying, quote, "We are currently clean on OPSEC." For those of you who don't know, OPSEC means operational security. He said that in a group chat. A group chat with a journalist. The journalist said that he didn't think that the story was real until Yemen was bombed. Oh, did I bring you down? Let's move on. Because as you know, there are certain hypocrisies and absurdities that we find in our cultural moment that make for great fodder for humorous dialogue, a facial expression, a nod and a wink. Then there are other pronouncements by our elected officials, actions by our government, that are so baldly bullshit, even though you know it will have no effect, and that these powerful creatures have been genetically modified to resist shame, self-reflection of any kind. You just can't help yourself but to go old school Daily Show. I'm talking about the debate on free speech. As we know, conservatives have been very concerned about the loss of free speech in our country for a very long time.
Bullies on the left aiming to silence conservatives.
Free speech is under siege in this country. The leftists, they're become the thought police. They basically declare themselves God and judge us for our thoughts.
George Orwell was right. The thought police come next to punish thought crime. Be very, very scared.
Make sure we share it live out.
Perhaps not for the reasons you...
Good, I'm chilling, man.
Are the thought police with
I
you
ain't
right
sure
now?
what you doing.
Are they in the
Yeah,
closet?
man.
But luckily, our national free speech nightmare recently came to an end when we entered the golden age of Donald Joseph F. Trump.
We have saved free speech in America, and we've saved it strongly. Free speech in America is back.
Thank God we have a president now who believes in free speech.
Yes. Thank God. We have a president now who believes in free speech. Just go ahead, roll for 12.
I believe that CNN and MSDNC, what they do is illegal. I think CBS should lose its license, but I think ABC should lose its license also because of what they've done.
I watched What Happened Live.
Trump, what the fuck?
I think Bravo should also lose their license. What they did to Dorinda on Traitors, they should be sent to a Salvadorian ally. This is what I'm talking about. Generally, you've got to search the archives for contradictions on one stated principle, dig through policy papers to uncover private actions that are undermined by someone's public stance. But this is so blatant. I can't wrap my head around it. It's not even the hypocrisy. It's that they so fetishize free speech, this thing that they do not in any way actually practice.
The freedom to speak our minds and express the truth that is our heart. Really, that's really a big chunk of our heart.
Any cardiologist will tell you, hearts come in chunks. Blood comes into the aorta to the right ventricle, passes through your speech chunk. But since coming into office, Trump and the Republicans have instituted policies that are a dagger right through many people's speech chunks.
The White House has barred the Associated Press from presidential events because the AP has refused to rename the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
In a dramatic escalation of the American legal system, Trump this weekend threatened his government to target law firms battling his actions.
Federal immigration officials arrested a Palestinian activist who helped lead last year's student encampment protest at Columbia.
I think we ought to get them all out of the country. They're troublemakers, they're agitators, they don't love our country.
My chunks! My precious chunks, my lovely baby chunks. Not chunks, not chunks. You're making my perineum tingle. Here's the thing. These attacks on free speech, especially the one where they deported that activist. If there's one thing that I know about the powerful principals at our higher education institutions, they will not be bullied by a World 212.
Columbia University is bowing to President Trump's demands, announcing it will change a number of policies.
Among them, placing the school's Middle Eastern, South Asian, and African Studies Department under academic receivership for at least 5 years.
So students protesting the war in Gaza, suddenly a whole academic department is on double secret probation with government oversight. And by the way, okay, Middle East part, African studies? What did they do? So the African studies professor's like, I teach intermediate Swahili. See, these guys don't give a about free speech. They care about their speech. It's so blatant hypocrisy. It's so old school Daily Show gotcha. You know what? I'm just going to put on the wig I used to wear during those years. Because the hypocrisy is just so... Here's Donald Trump on those who would criticize judges that he has appointed.
A lot of the judges that I had, if you look at them, they take tremendous abuse, and it's truly interference, in my opinion, and it should be illegal, and it probably is illegal in some form.
Yes, criticizing judges. It is interference. It should be illegal. Tremendous abuse. And 4 days later, not 4 days later, not a full French work week later.
President Donald Trump just took to Truth Social and deemed this judge, responding to this decision here, calling him a radical left lunatic of a judge, a troublemaker and agitator who was sadly appointed by Barack Hussein Obama. He says this judge should be impeached.
The hypocrisy. It hurts. And are we really still doing the Barack Hussein Obama thing? Oh, free Harambe. Come on, people. See, what was the whole thing that they hated about the left on free speech?
No one is safe from the left's word police.
No one. What exactly would an actual government-run word police organization look like?
The Trump administration is actively trying to purge the federal government of so-called woke initiatives. Government agencies have flagged hundreds of words to limit or avoid. Words like DEI, BIPOC, anti-racism, Latinx, Native American, Black, women. Seemingly random words like expression, at risk, political, and even mental health and sex.
BIPOC and Latinx, I get that. You're not allowed to say sex. You can't say words like women or sex or hashtag me too. How can a lot of your cabinet members describe their weekends? You know, you can't protest in a way that offends the right. You can't teach things that the right doesn't want you to teach. You can't read things that they don't want you to read. You can't use words that they don't want you to use, but they love free speech. I guess fear not. At least we'll always have art.
President Trump demanding a painting of him be removed because he finds it unfound.
He's demanding they take it down because he believes this picture is unflattering, which really makes you think, do you think other pictures of you are flattering? At least in the painting, they blended the foundation into your hair. But painting is out. Oddly enough, there is still one area of free speech that the right defends non-hypocrites.
I think they've come a long way. Meta, Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg came to the White House, who I like much better now. And, I have a warm spot in my heart for TikTok. Twitter, now they call it X. And it's great that Elon bought that. He's done us all a big favor.
He loves Meta, X, the tickety. Why is it that they're so enamored with social media?
Studies by the Wall Street Journal, Washington Post, and academic organizations have found that the site forced political content on users. That content was almost invariably pro-Trump, pro-Republican, and pro-Musk.
The one area of free speech that they want to protect completely is the area that supports them and isn't actually free. Social media is algorithmic, and it advances with key demographics, or to put that in the most hilarious way possible.
The president sat down with Outkick's Clay Travis on Air Force One to discuss the status of his second term.
President Trump getting to talk to you here on Air Force One. I wanted to start with this. Why do you think young men are so overwhelmingly coming in your direction?
My work here is done. Perhaps I can answer that question.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
They are overwhelmingly coming in his direction because that is the direction they're facing. I don't know if you know how that works, but you really can't come in a direction you're not facing. Although, young men at that age, you could bank a shot. I could see one fly over the shoulder. Maybe a trick shot where they landed in a cup. You know where that would go viral? Social media. The one place the right will unequivocally protect free speech is the one place where the speech isn't actually free. Algorithms, it's speech incentivized for engagement and profit. It's manipulated. It just so happens that the same process that forces you to doom scroll somehow also draws you into Republican ideology. Social media is a machine designed to stimulate the reptilian parts of your brain that would otherwise beg you to go outside. It's like being impressed that casinos give out free food. It's not free. Social media isn't the town square open forum of ideas. It's got a plan.
In the summer of 2019, Facebook created a fake account for a 41-year-old mom. They called her Carol Smith. It started off by liking a few popular conservative Facebook pages, but quickly, Facebook began dragging her down a rabbit hole of misinformation. After only 2 days, Facebook recommended Carol follow a QAnon page, and a few days later, it suggested she follow another. By week 3, Carol's feed had become, quote, a constant flow of misleading and polarizing content.
Now, Carol Smith is a completely fictional character, and yet the children have stopped talking to her. Although she was apparently added to a Pentagon group chat. and knows the details about when they're bombing. Social media isn't the same as free speech. Social media is free speech in the way that Doritos are food. It's ultra processed. It's designed in laboratories. It's the same mechanism that somehow convinced you that you should eat a 50-story skyscraper of potato-ish. And the most disappointing thing, where are my conspiracy theorists at? Now that it's on the right. For God's sakes, billionaires are designing machines to manipulate our speech, to control our behavior, and rewire our brains. They're removing our regular speech and doing a, I don't know, great replacement of it to solidify their hold on. Are you awake yet? Oh, you were with me on the lab leak thing? Remember what happened? You barely even touched your Epstein binder. Doesn't this bother you at all?
Elon Musk has taken a very courageous stand for the First Amendment. He's tough as a pine knot, and the man's got guts. He's got oranges the size of beach balls.
Please stop with this foghorn leghorn bullshit. Got oranges the size of a baseball. But let me guess. How do you feel about other billionaires owning and manipulating our media?
Mr. Soros is now the largest single shareholder in Odyssey radio stations. In America, you can't just go do this. Mr. Soros is a billionaire. Pass me the sick bucket. Is it right?
Pass us all the mother sick bucket.
By now, we all know the story about how Trump's team included a reporter in their war planning group chat, and we don't need to hear it again. But it is super funny, so let's hear about it again.
This morning, from that stunning lapse in national security, Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth, along with other top members of President Trump's national security team, sharing details about a planned large-scale attack on Yemen earlier this month on the commercial message app Signal, and inadvertently including journalist Jeffrey Goldberg on that chain. Hegseth shared operational details of forthcoming strikes, weapons deploying, and attack sequencing.
Goldberg also reported that when it comes to security, Hegseth wrote at one point, "We are currently clean on OPSEC." That's the acronym used for operational security.
Oh, ha 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 ha. You think that's funny, don't you? That the stupid Secretary of Defense is so stupid and on drunk that he texted we're clean on OPSEC when there's a reporter right in the group chat? Yeah? Well, laugh it up, people. Because unlike you, I have human empathy for these people who are just trying their best to kill other humans, all right? And I guarantee that if anyone in this audience had their group chats leaked, it would ruin every single one of your lives. I personally have chats that are actually more sensitive than a missile attack on the Houthis, okay? If you told me that my group chats leaked and then told me it was just my missile attack one, I'd be like, oh my God, thank God. Thank God. And by the way, it wasn't even Pete Hegseth who added him. It was some other incompetent guy at the highest levels of government, okay? Like, what, you think Hegseth has the editor of the Atlantic magazine saved in his phone? No way, all right? If Hegseth autofilled a contact into a group chat, it would be like Tampa Bay blonde with Bugs Bunny tattoo. But still, you gotta ask, how did this happen? I mean, don't you guys have tech support in the government? I mean, what? Oh. Well, if you ask me, adding a reporter wasn't even the most embarrassing thing to happen on this group chat.
According to Goldberg, the administration officials reacting after the strikes Excellent, a good start. Walt's even sending several emojis.
Is anyone kind of upset that we're conducting war by emoji? I mean, what does this even mean? What, I'm gonna fist the flag and then light it on fire? Like, there's a reason why you don't use emojis for life and death situations. It's too open to interpretation, okay? Like, imagine if your doctor texted you a crab emoji, right? And now you're going, oh my God, I have crabs? And your doctor has to be like, LOL, no, it's the astrology sign for Cancer. You have cancer. But now everyone is yelling at them about this breach of national security or whatever, and the Department of Defense is having trouble defending themselves. Luckily, all of MAGA is there to help them. Counter argument one. Nobody's perfect.
Well, it's a mistake. You know, we make mistakes. We all make mistakes.
It's not even a mistake. And it happens.
Yeah, look, it's a mistake and we gotta move on.
Well, it was a mistake. Like I said before, it was a mistake. Everyone makes mistakes.
Is that sufficient accountability to you to recognize that someone made a mistake and moving on? Because I don't see that same standard being held when
Boris,
other
I
people
gave
have
you
made.
the soundbite already. I gave you the soundbite already.
Boris, I gave you the sound bites. Stop asking follow-up questions. If I wanted to talk to journalists, I'd be on a private group chat with Pete Hegseth. Okay, cut it out. Like, come on, what, we're just calling this a mistake now? Like, look, my DoorDasher for getting straws is a mistake that can be rectified with 1 star and no tip, okay? But this feels like a major f***up, and they're acting like nobody will care about this. And honestly, they're probably right. I mean, nothing seems to matter anymore anyway, and everyone will forget this in a few days when Trump sends the new Snow White to Gitmo. And even if they didn't accidentally add a journalist into this group chat, they weren't supposed to be talking about this stuff on Signal in the first place, okay? Signal might be a good app for you and me and our local drug dealer, but it's not for the Pentagon to plan wars on.
One former White House official told Politico their personal phones are all hackable, and it's highly likely that foreign intelligence services are sitting on their phones watching them type the shit out.
That's right. Foreign adversaries could be watching whatever Pete Hegseth types into his phone, like "bar near me," or "how to fool breathalyzer," or "how to uncrash car." But if you're not satisfied with it was just a mistake, they have another defense. It was just a mistake. That was awesome.
The bigger takeaway for me is it's an insight, a transparent insight into the thought process and dialogue of our national leaders. If you read the content of these messages, I think you'll come away proud that these are the leaders making these decisions in America.
What you did see, though, I think, was top-level officials doing their job, doing it well, and executing on a plan with precision.
Wait, precision? I mean, even your texts weren't hitting the intended targets, right? Like forget the Houthis. I'm surprised they didn't accidentally blow up Houthi the Blowfish. This is like if your sex tape leaked and you're like, hey, I'm glad you saw all of it. Okay, this proves my dick works. By the way, Mike Johnson, if you're watching, a sex tape is when two people love each other very much, but they also want to masturbate later. Just to summarize, the Trump administration admitted this happened, but it was a small mistake, and it was a good thing that it happened, but also, what if the reporter made the whole thing up?
Not a good reporter. Jeffrey Goldberg from The Atlantic, one of the biggest hoax artists around.
I happen to know the guy's a total sleazebag. The Atlantic is a failed magazine. Does very, very poorly.
You're talking about a deceitful and highly discredited so-called journalist who's made a profession of peddling hoaxes time and time again. This is a guy that peddles in gar.
We know what's at stake before a single FlowFlex ever leaves the lab. Life's big moments, and those you don't want to miss. When you need to know, go with the flow. With America's #1 home test brand, FlowFlex Plus.
Toyotathon is on at Town and Country Toyota, and we're celebrating with our Double Zero sales event. For a limited time, enjoy zero money down and zero payments until 2026 on exclusive offers across our entire lineup, including a 2025 RAV4 LE lease for just $309 a month for 36 months, or a 2026 Corolla LE lease for just $189 a month for 36 months. Don't wait. These offers end soon. Visit Town and Country Toyota, conveniently located inside the 485 Loop, and celebrate Toyotathon today.
Garbage.
Right. So this reporter who is dishonest and sucks is also correct. And also we added him to our group chat because he's a fun hang. I mean, you can't use it was a mistake and it was fake news. You gotta pick one. Okay, you gotta get together and figure it out. Okay, but not in a group chat. No more group chats. But you know what? All's well that ends well. The good news is that no one got hurt except for the people of Yemen, and I guess it'll be okay as long as everyone involved learned their lesson.
Peter, exit question, and I don't know if you know the answer. Are they ever going to use Signal again for something like this?
It seems like yes, they will.
Okay, good enough.
Okay, good enough. Yep, good. We solved it. Good. Now we all know that Donald Trump's meritocracy brain geniuses planned an attack on Yemen in a Signal group chat and accidentally invited a journalist, Jeffrey Goldberg. And this story might have ended on day one if the administration had just owned it and made some bullshit statement like, sorry, we're taking accountability, hashtag listening and learning, and blah, 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 blah. But they just can't help themselves because whenever they're in trouble, their default response is to punch their way out of it, which only makes things worse. So now we're still talking about this 3 days later instead of what I wanted to cover tonight, which was 23andMe going bankrupt and what they're gonna do with all your DNA. One word, face off. Okay, that's 2 words with a slash, and we can't decide that. Look, it doesn't matter, all right? The point is, they're going to put your face on someone else, and the White House wants to move on. They've got to come clean and stop stepping on their own dicks, okay? So let's start with something easy for National Security Advisor Mike Waltz. How did the reporter get invited into the group chat?
I don't mean to be pedantic here, but how did the number? Have you ever had somebody's contact that shows their name, and then you have somebody else's number there?
Make those mistakes.
Right? You got somebody else's number on someone else's contact. So of course I didn't see this loser in the group. It looked like someone else. I mean, I'm sure everybody out there has had a contact where it was said one person and then a different phone number.
No. No one's ever had that, all right? People don't have a contact with a phone number for like a different person unless they're having an affair. So I guess I'm saying I think this guy is having an affair with Jeffrey Goldberg. And look, even if that was an actual, somewhat relatable mistake, maybe try not making that mistake when you're planning a war. And why are you shitting on Jeffrey Goldberg? He's a loser. This guy sucks. He's dishonest. He didn't do anything. All he did was wake up in the morning and you added him to your group chat. You like abducted him and forced him to see your secrets. But okay, the bigger issue is what was shared in the group chat. Jeffrey Goldberg says there were war plans that were so sensitive, he didn't even put them in his article. But Pete Hegseth spent the last 2 days saying he's lying.
Nobody was texting war plans. Nobody's texting war plans. Nobody's texting war plans.
Okay, great. Could be more clear. Nobody was texting war plans. You hear me? Nobody was texting war plans. Nobody was texting.
Now we begin with the breaking news. The Atlantic Magazine's editor-in-chief, Jeffrey Goldberg, is releasing the messages from the Yemen strike plans group chat. And the screenshots show discussions of weapons and specific timing of U.S. military strikes.
11:44 a.m. Eastern that time. Weather is favorable. Just confirmed with CENTCOM we're go for mission launch. 12:15 Eastern, F-18s launch, declaring this first strike package. 13:45, trigger-based F-18 first strike window starts. Target terrorist is at his known location, so should be on time. 14:15, strike drones on target. This is all caps. This is when the first bombs will definitely drop.
Okay, look, just because you write in all caps, this is when the first bombs will definitely drop, doesn't mean they're war plans. Okay? This is Pete Hegseth. Maybe he was talking about Jaeger bombs. But if you ask me, that looks a lot like a plan for the war. It had military time and everything, okay? It had more details than you get from DoorDash. And those guys tell you everything, all right? 8:56, we have received your order. 8:59, we are preparing your food. 9:06, we accidentally dropped your food. 9:07, actually, don't worry about it, we're on our way. So I think it's a war plan, but what the hell do I know? I've never seen one before because no one's ever been dumb enough to put one in a group chat with a journalist. But maybe this is a good thing, okay? The receipts are out, so we can call a spade and admit that these are indeed very specific war plans.
I don't think it's specific enough to be considered war plans. It doesn't tell you, hey, we're going to hit this particular village, this particular city, this particular target, this particular individual.
They were talking about when, not specific longitude and latitude and all that other stuff.
Oh man, Janine must be a nightmare to make plans with. Hey, you said meet at Chili's at 7, but where's the f***ing longitude? Like, stop pretending you need some arbitrary detail to make it a war plan, okay? It's like saying this wasn't an orgy. We didn't have the pink feathers and the eyes wide shut mask. Well, there are more than 3 dates. Then it was an orgy, okay? Everything else is semantics. You know what? You tell me, if having a detailed schedule plan of attack is not a war plan, then what is it?
Do you think these are war plans?
Oh, this, it's an outline of what is about to happen.
There were no war plans in any of this stuff. There's a conversation.
This was a private conversation.
I would characterize this messaging thread as a policy discussion, a sensitive policy discussion, surely.
What is a war plan?
Whoa, what is war, man? It's just raw spelled backwards. I think it was Shakespeare that said, what is in a plan? That which we call a war by any other name would accidentally get texted to Jeffrey Goldberg. This Tuesday, there's an election for a seat on the Wisconsin Supreme Court. And I know what you coastal elites are thinking. So what? They'll rule on what? Whether it's legal to marry your cheese or whatever the issues are in Wisconsin? Well, yes, that is part of it. But also, it will determine whether abortion is legal in Wisconsin and how to redraw election districts, which could even determine which party controls Congress. And that's why the weather report for Wisconsin is calling for rain.
$100 million. That's how much money could be spent on a state Supreme Court race in Wisconsin, and that would make it the most expensive judicial election in U.S. history.
The race pairing Judge Susan Crawford from liberal hotbed Dane County against conservative Judge Brad Schimmel from Waukesha has big money outside donors like George Soros, J.B. Pritzker, and Elon Musk opening their wallets.
Trump's close ally and financial backer Musk has gone all in on Schimmel's campaign. The tech billionaire and groups aligned with him have poured more than $20 million into the state.
Now, I know $20 million sounds like a lot, but remember that Elon has over $300 billion. $20 million is like one of his kids. It means nothing to him. But yes, this race has turned into a billionaire Royal Rumble. I mean, they're spending $100 million, which is obscene. I mean, you know, for that kind of money, you could have bought tens of thousands of Wisconsin residents their first ever salad. Instead, they're spending it on ads like this.
This street's like any other in Wisconsin, but the new neighbor is a pedophile, thanks to Judge Susan Crawford's sweetheart sentence.
How corrupt is Brad Schimmel? Schimmel gave a plea deal to a man caught with child porn.
Crawford let the predator out in just 4 years.
Brad Schimmel let a sex predator loose on our kids.
Letting the rapist walk free.
A rapist walk free.
Called Crawford's negligence utterly disgusting.
That's disgusting.
Criminals are praying Susan Crawford gets elected.
If you want them to be safe, don't vote for him.
Wow. Why is SVU wasting his time in New York? I mean, you got at least 20 seasons down there in Wisconsin. I mean, if you got this many pedophiles in Wisconsin, maybe the problem is Wisconsin. Because for me watching this on the outside, I'm like, should the rest of us put a wall up around Wisconsin to keep all the pedophiles in there? I mean, I know it'll trap the kids in there too, but the kids are probably also pedophiles, so it should be fine. I mean, there's so many pedophiles that if you want to win, you should probably be making pro-pedophile ads. Because it seems like it's a big constituency over there. Like, why don't you do some outreach? But hey, I guess this is the story of American elections. Way too much money paying for way too many negative ads. In fact, Elon Musk is spending so much money on attack ads, he's not even paying attention to who the ads are attacking.
An attack ad against Supreme Court Justice candidate Susan Crawford is using a picture of a different Susan Crawford. An ad launched by a group backed by Elon Musk instead used a picture of Susan P. Crawford, who is a Harvard University law professor.
Okay, to be fair, if I'm ever talking to a white woman over 50 and I forget her name, I just call her Susan Crawford, and I'm usually right like 80% of the time. But hey, maybe Elon just needs glasses. I mean, it could change everything. He'd be like, oh my god, that Cybertruck looks like shit. But Elon isn't just spending all that money on attack ads. He's also dusting off a tactic from the 2024 election: voter self-checkout.
The Elon Musk-backed America Political Action Committee asking Wisconsin voters to sign a, quote, petition in opposition to activist judges. The reward for each signature, $100.
$100? Come on, Elon. It's going to take more than that for Americans to sell their souls to you.
Elon Musk's Political Action Committee has handed out $1 million to a voter in Wisconsin just for signing a petition.
$1 million? Come on, Elon. You have taken way less for Americans to sell their souls to you, all right? I would have done it for $250.
If you want to hit a high note, bring the sabor. Modelo Chelada. Authentic Mexican beer, bold fruit flavors, and a hint of spice. Modelo Chelada. Bring the sabor.
This isn't really holiday shopping. Who else has new gifts always arriving at prices that make you go, so much? This isn't holiday shopping. This is beyond shopping. This is finding.
Hi, I'm Terry Crews, and this is my last meal. Woo.
Every person
person has exactly two things in common. We all gotta eat and we're all gonna die. Today's guest is actor, author, and former NFL linebacker. You can catch him in the new movie The Killer's Game. You can also see him on the America's Got Talent season finale. Terry Crews, welcome to the show.
What's up, my man? How you doing, Josh? Good to see you.
Likewise, man. There were too many things to fit in the intro. You're also a furniture designer. Yes. You're also a painter. You threw hammer with former American record holder Lynn Steele. You're the best damn courtroom sketch artist the WJRT Channel 12 in Flint, Michigan ever saw.
Whoa, you went way back. You really went into the annals of my history, man. This is good.
I've been trying to figure out what makes all of the man that is Terry Crews, and there is so much there. You've really been making the most of the one life you got.
Well, dude, I just do what I love, man. I learned that a long time ago because, coming up in Flint, Michigan, you were you either worked at the factory or you didn't. And so I was like, man, I can't do this, but I can't be stuck over there. So I just said, I have to do as many things as I can possibly do. Whatever I love, I decided I was going to do.
Have you thought about your last meal before?
No, I never did. But once I knew I was coming on this, actually, there were so many choices. I think I gave you guys like 5 or 6 because. What can I say? I can't imagine just having one last meal. I just can't. It's like it would have to be a whole cornucopia of everything. You know what I'm saying?
Today we have a cornucopia of literally everything that you asked for. We are putting together the largest last meals in history, and it's just you and me, and we got to take it all down there.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it. We can die tomorrow, right? Is that it?
We might, and we might.
I might die today. I don't know. Let's see.
Terry, for the first of 6 courses today, we have the creamy rock shrimp. This is tempura fried, a little bit of a spicy mayonnaise with yuzu in there. We have the spicy tuna on crispy rice. We have miso black cod, and then we have a simple salad with a little bit of edamame, some citrus, and fennel in there. Man, please dig in and tell me all about it.
Okay, man. I've been waiting for this. Okay, I got to start with my creamy rock. Listen, first of all, you got to understand the thing about this meal. This is my Nobu special, right? And I would go to New York and I would be like, one day I'll be able to go to Nobu. And then once things started to really click for me, and I'll never forget, my wife and I were in New York, and it was a little bit after White Chicks had really started to take off. And what was so nuts is that I remember they played my scene in the car with Marlon in Times Square, and we were flipping out. Oh, big! I'm gonna grab a couple of these.
Go for it, man.
Thank you. Oh my God.
We got more on back too, Terry. Don't hold back here.
And I took my wife. We went to Nobu, and they knew who I was, and then they escorted me upstairs, and I had my table, and this was the meal that I had. And I always have this meal.
You mentioned growing up in Flint. You were part of the Greater Holy Temple Church of God in Christ, and you said that there was no movies, no secular music, no dancing, and that food was your only indulgence.
Yes.
Is that why you have such a strong connection to food?
We would go to church probably 5, 6 times a week.
Damn.
But it was everything we had to do because it was our entertainment, it was our lessons, it was everything. But then we would go late. I remember being a kid. There was a supper club called Wally's. And dude, there would be a huge spread out at literally 11:45 p.m.
Jeez.
And your hamburgers, hot dogs, and Wally's was kind of like this, it was basically like a cheesesteak factory-ish. So you could have everything. And dude, people would eat like champions.
But especially when you're depriving people of so many other things, and that one thing becomes so important to you, and you start tethering that to positive emotions.
And this is another thing. I was an artist and I was an athlete, but either world didn't accept me. So I would go to football practice, and they would be like, "Hey man, you got to quit all that painting stuff." And then when I go to art class, like, "Hey, you got to quit all that football stuff." And so I was like, "Why? Why? I ain't with either one."
It sounds like you were almost caught in this conflict between 2 worlds, right? Being the artist and the athlete, growing up in this very heavy church and not necessarily feeling the belief. Did you ever actually feel comfortable as a kid?
No.
Yeah.
No. I was scared. I spent a lot of time very, very afraid. Growing up in the church that I did, the thing was, everything will send you to hell. So there's the concept of the rapture. And the rapture is when Jesus come back and he's going to take the saints and it's going to disappear. And the whole point was you don't want to get caught left behind, right? So that was used as a manipulative tool in a lot of ways to get kids grounded. They're like, hey man, Jesus coming back, he's gonna catch you. That was almost like a boogeyman. You know what I mean? It was almost like, and if you get left behind, oh my God, the world, the devil's gonna have you, and you were scared.
Some kids like Michael Myers, you have Jesus.
Oh man, right. And it's really wild because it doesn't. You're supposed to look at, religion and God as a good thing, but I looked at it as like, oh my God, he's trying to catch me.
Yeah.
So I spent all my time scared. Let me tell you, one time when I was in church, and I fell asleep. And I'll never forget, I woke up and all the pews were empty. And everyone was gone. And I went, no! Listen, I'm a kid, man. You understand, this is the way they kept us straight. And I went, no, I missed it. It happened. And I'm gone. And dude, I'm screaming like, no, and I'm running. And no one's anywhere. Everyone was in the basement eating. Everyone was in the basement. And my mother was like, I'm right here. And I was like, oh my God, I thought you were gone. I thought everybody was gone. That memory right now, it's like it happened yesterday.
Yeah.
That's how pivotal it was. Like I couldn't, it was just the panic. And I spent so much time afraid. And then Charles Manson was out. The whole Charles Manson thing.
Yeah,
like,
Jesus
he's got a
coming
problem in his head. He can open doors with his eyes. I believed it all. I believed it all. And it was crazy because I remember Helter Skelter was the movie that was out on television. And I was like, and I was so scared that Charles Manson was going to come kill me. Well, not only Jesus, but Charles Manson, because Charles Manson looked like Jesus.
Yeah.
Which was kind of crazy. So I got them all conflated together.
It's so easy to laugh at now, but also at the time, like...
I'm a kid.
You're a kid, yeah.
I'm a child. And when you talk this kind of stuff, you have to explain yourself. But there was not a lot of explanation. This is our therapy session. I'm here crying over our last meal, man.
Listen, man, we got shrimp. Charles Manson can't hurt you.
No, it's over.
Today for course number 2, we got the baby back ribs right here, a little bit of pickled veg on the side, a cornbread muffin, some extra sauce. We got the barbecue baked beans, and then of course some collard greens cooked down with some smoked turkey neck in there. This is
I'm going in. I'm gonna add some of these beans right here. This is one of my childhood favorite meals. You have to understand why. Again, we're going back to the Midwest, okay? And by going back to the Midwest, we have to talk about a theme park called Cedar Point. Anybody who knows about Cedar Point? I heard that.
Woo! Studio audience is live today.
See, listen, Cedar Point is the bomb, right? Because we were so far from Disneyland, you ain't getting there. So far from Disney World, no way. And nothing, oh, look at the sauce, man. Oh my God, nothing like, my uncle, oh my God, this is hilarious. Everybody in every family had a resident barbecue expert. So he would come by the day before, knowing we were going to Cedar Point. And he would barbecue these ribs. He has a special sauce, he would smoke this sauce, the whole thing. And my aunt would make the side. She had the baked beans, she had the greens, she had the cornbread. The whole plan was never to buy food in the park.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, we already knew. Don't ask, because we ain't paying for none of that. We bought the tickets. And so we bought those on coupons. And I remember
out of the water fountain.
You know what I mean? Right. And it was like, no, whatever you see out here, don't worry about it. We bring in the food. And man, it was one of the best memories ever. Like, no church, no nothing. It was like fun. All the coasters, all the rides. And then the family would all get together like between noon and 1. We break this out. I had a Cedar Point t-shirt. And I'll never forget the day I ruined it. Because my uncle asked me to move the grill after he done cooking because we were going the next day. And I kept the freaking t-shirt on because I was going to wake up in it. So I could just jump in the car. And I put the grill next to my shirt. And I put it down, and it has all these sauce lines all over it. I was like, no, and you can't get barbecue sauce out of
That's done.
a white Cedar Point t-shirt.
That shirt's called a rag now.
Yeah, right, exactly.
That's obviously such like an incredible happy memory from childhood, but also you say that you were sort of constantly scared and you felt powerless. How do you like hold those two truths at the same time? Like, do you ever feel yourself getting so negatively tinged by your childhood that sort of ruins the positive memories?
It's the sin of comparison.
Yeah.
When you're comparing yourself to other people, you go, oh man, I didn't know it was bad. But when you're young, you don't know you're poor.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to do anything. Like, I wasn't allowed to play sports, wasn't allowed to go to movies or anything like that, but I was allowed to draw. And what I would do.
Walmart Express delivery for Chad Hoops.
Who knew Walmart delivers that fast?
I hope your situation gets all right then.
Reveal visibly improved luminous skin in 14 days. New Olay Super Serum Body Wash.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at googleglobal.edu.
Got your lucky jersey?
Haven't washed it since the win streak started.
Nature Made vitamins? Nature Made is made to care for fans on game day and every day.
Touchdown!
Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
I'd sit in my room, and people would tell me about movies, and then I would draw what I thought the movies were.
Did you make accurate predictions?
No. They were all over the place, right? I would literally make movie posters and do all this. I never forget, because I wasn't allowed to see it, but I love it. And when I finally did see it, it was phenomenal. It was Alien. Because Alien came out around 1979, around that time. And I just remember the commercial, and I was like, oh my God. So I started drawing what I thought the alien looked like, because I didn't know. My mother was very disturbed. She's like, that's some demons in there. Like, and people in school were like, what's wrong with you? You know, I had a lot of blood and weird stuff in there, but I was like, this is what that movie is, right? And I'm a biggest nerd you could ever imagine, just because of my imagination. It forced me to imagine everything.
Also, like, I don't think it's corny to be really excited about things. I think that's something that a lot of, especially young people, are taught, that it's corny to be excited, but I don't think it is at all. I also want to talk about the idea of like those hardships actually spurring someone towards success, which of course can be true. But then there's a flip side of that, of you still feeling like you have those hardships after you've reached the success. So like, how do you actually learn how to enjoy that?
I just wasn't thankful for what I had. It was always like, yeah, but I'm not there. I'm not there when I get there.
Was that just overcompensating for you thinking that you like needed to have that wall up?
I think it was.
Yeah.
I think it was, because it's like, even in the religion stuff, you're not there. You know what I mean? It's like, when you go to heaven, you still ain't, you could all fall apart at every minute.
It's always one.
So it's always a feeling like anything could fall apart at any second. So me and my wife went through a whole bunch, right? Like, we basically broke up, and it was a whole big deal. And this was after we had been married 20 years.
Yeah.
But I was so like focused on just career, and I'm not there. And then once we rebuilt our marriage, I started to understand, like, oh wow, you have to enjoy this stuff while it's here.
Yeah.
So as the kids started getting older and moving out, I was like, oh, I think I missed the time with them. Like the first one's gone, and the second one started leaving, and then the third one's gone. You go, oh my God, like I don't know if I really enjoyed while they were here. That's a scary feeling.
Especially because you probably convinced yourself that it was for them when you probably knew damn well it was
for me.
Yeah.
And they knew it was for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was the thing. They were like, okay, yeah, sure, Dad. Somebody got to pay for all this, you know, that kind of thing. But they're like, we just wanted to be with you.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't care what it was. Because again, it's the sin of comparison again. You know what I mean? Like, when I was a kid, I didn't have this. So I'm going to give you all these things. But they're like, but Dad, we just want you.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, wait a minute. And that took some years, dude. And my wife was always telling me the whole time, like, you need to just chill. and you need to be with them. And I was always explaining to her, no, but what happened if we don't have it? She said, we'll be fine. Yeah. She's a smart lady. That's one reason why I'm still here. I'd be dead. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey man, cheers to having smart women around.
That's it, man. That's it.
Hey.
That's it.
Terry, for our course number 3, healthy interlude, we have the grilled broccolini with a grilled bison ribeye, finished with a little bit of grass-fed butter. We got the baked sweet potato, and then we have a panoply of smoothies. We have the peanut butter, we have the berry, we have the citrus, and then we have the strawberry. And look at them.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. My muscles were talking to me.
I couldn't hear myself. I was scared.
First of all, Josh, this, you have to understand something about this. This meal is my first, like, staple, official, like, I'm going to get healthy meal, okay? This is spicy. But I found the less processed this meat was, the better it was for you. You know what I mean? And it was so rich and iron. And the first time I ever had it, I'll never forget, it was like a Santa Fe, New Mexico, thing. And it was like, oh my God, this meat is so good. Oh, and it's done perfectly. It's hard to burn because it always stays, look at that, it always stays juicy and delicious. When I retired from the NFL, I got tremendous longevity because as a football player, that was my whole life. I retired, we moved to LA. I was like, I'm going to try to get into the industry and the whole thing. But I was so depressed. I used to just sit on the couch and eat pecan candies. That was my thing. Oh, it's the worst. Like, and my wife came up behind me in the mirror. And she pinched my backpack. And I was like, whoa, what are you doing? Whoa. She said, oh, no, it's okay. What are you talking about? Don't touch me like that. I'm trying to tell you, like, I still see myself like this super fit guy. And she was like, it's cute, I love you. I'm like, stop playing with me. I was angry. And she was like, damn, sis, calm down. Went to the gym. And I told the guy at the counter, I'm going to work on it. It was great. Probably $1 and then it's $1 a month. I'm gonna work out here. He said, yeah. Yeah. In my life. Yeah. Literally. From high school all the way up through college to the pros, you just go to the gym. And I'm like, you paying? Like, you want me to pay? And it hit me. I was like, I pay? So I paid. And then I went and got on a recumbent bike and read a magazine. And like in literally 10 minutes, and then I put it down and went home. You gotta do your baby steps, baby, just a little bitty thing. And I also got into smoothies during this time. You know what I mean?
I feel like smoothies were new back then.
Yeah.
People was having smoothies.
Dude, there was no Jamba Juice. You know what I mean? This is all brand new. I remember people were like, smoothies, this is the way you can get your calories and have your protein and do it. It's a meal. So people just there was no smoothie. It was like either ice cream or water. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the? So, let me taste it. Peanut butter. I love peanut butter, man.
Greek yogurt in there.
Whoa, with the Greek yogurt. Dude, look at that. I feel the muscles just building. That's the hell. Dude, this is healthy, I mean, the Greek yogurt is great probiotic.
Tom, I want to ask you about how you first started working out. So you were 11 years old, and you said you'd be doing crunches so obsessively that your stomach started to cramp.
Yep.
A lot of people might start working out to get dates, but you were working out to kill your father.
No.
Very different.
Listen, my father was very one of my earliest memories was him knocking my mother out.
Dang.
I was like 5 years old. He worked in a factory, and he worked all day. Here we go. I remember leaving at 1. He would work second shift. He leave at 1. He would come home around 11 after his night in the car. And man, they would fight. And my mother was screaming. He, took the hell off. And don't make me do this. Don't make me do pow. And then I would never forget walking out and seeing her on the ground knocked out. He's like, look what you made me do. And so I looked at him, and I'm going, oh boy, okay. Remember, as a young man, you start to realize there's certain things you just start to get immediately. I'm like, this is your world. You could do that to her. You say you love her. You say you love me too. But dude, you just did that to her? What, I mean, that's a grown woman. What are you gonna do to me? And I was like, hey man, it's your world, brother. Like, I just didn't want to get that punch. Because you gotta understand, my father, the way he walked around the house, it was like, boom. It was like Godzilla. And I remember on the news, you know, 'cause the news was not a little different. But at nightly news, it was only the big stuff that got on. You know, it wasn't like 24-hour news. So they were like, man kills entire family. I was like, my father could do that. He could do that.
Yeah. Did you think could or would?
It was a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Some days it would be like, would he? But he definitely was could he.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? The question, there was no question he could. So I was like, all right, I gotta protect my mother, and I gotta protect myself. So as a little kid, man, I literally, we had, this is back in the day, and there, at the end of, one thing my parents did let me do was comic books. At the end of the comic books, they would have these little books about, tired of getting sand kicked in your face? It was a little cartoon that was like, and it would show a guy at the beach getting sand. And it's a little workout number where you could get, learn how to get muscles.
In the pre-internet days.
It was that little thing. And me and my brother wrote the little address they had on there. And I think it was like you had to send like $1 or something. I put $1 in the envelope, and we got this book back that had these drawings of exercises. Like, this is how hard it was. There was no gyms back then. I remember the exercises were, and this is dynamic tension, right? Those kind, they would draw how you sit against a wall, and me and my brother,
how much money you pay?
like $1, right? But your leg, but yeah, $1 back then was like $10 now. You know what I mean? Like $20 now, to be honest. I said, if this works doing it once, it's got to work better doing it 4 times.
Yeah.
So what I would do was just keep doing it over and over. And then I learned about dynamic tension with the Bruce Lee book. And then so I was like, I'm going to tense up to the point where, and then all of a sudden, a big thing will cramp and muscles will go, oh, this is why you get the peak on top of the peak. Because I was like, God! And my mother was like, what is going on? But fitness, it was one of my things because I did feel like I had to protect my family.
Yeah.
I did feel like I had to protect my mom. And let me tell you, man, it kind of came to a head when I actually did beat up my father. When I was a grown man.
Yeah.
And it was kind of wild because he at my first real year in acting, and he hit my mother in the face. When me and my wife were headed to Detroit to go and visit some friends, and I get a call from my aunt, the same aunt that would take us to see a point, and the whole thing about me. And she's like, oh my God. She said, your dad just hit your mom. And I said, what? And I said, I'm a grown man. I'm a grown ass man now. Like, and this is the thing, when I went home for Christmas, we call this a Christmas from hell. So I said, dude, I told him never to mess up. I said, dude, just don't trip, because my kids hadn't been around it. And dude, my kids were shook. Like they'd never seen that.
Yeah.
So I told him to get everybody out of the house. And it was just me and him. And I beat his ass for hours. And I felt nothing.
Did you expect to feel something? Like, did you actually think that moment would lead to any sort of...
Hey man, this is it. This is the moment. This is what I trained for. This is what I wanted. This is like what I was like, how does it feel? How does it feel? And man, I felt nothing. A man is never ever meant to hurt his parents.
Yeah.
No matter what they did. Now I'm no better than you. Like, where does it, when did, like, there's no awards, there's no medals, there's no winners here.
Yeah.
And I left, and I never went back for 10 years. 10 years. But there is a kind of a nice end to this, because once I went to therapy after my wife and I broke up and the whole thing, and I went to therapy for the first time. In my therapy, I discovered that I needed to just address what happened. But the way I had to do it, I had to find one thing that I was thankful for so I called him up and I said, man, I'm thankful for you. I'm thankful that you had me. Because if you didn't have me, I wouldn't exist.
Yeah.
That's what. And he said, he cried. He apologized. He was like, I'm sorry for what I did to you and your mom and everything. Now, at the time, it was a wonderful moment when I realized how I could really be free. It was really forgiveness. And I've been free ever since, man. That's a deep memory, man. It's amazing how food can take you there. You know,
truly, man. I really appreciate you telling that story.
Oh, no. It's important. I think, especially guys like me who are into fitness and into these things, there's a reason why you're doing this.
Yeah.
I had a lot of insecurities, man. I was scared.
There's a deep pain that generally comes from it. The want to be powerful only comes from the feeling of powerlessness that you started with.
Totally. And it started to hit me, man. I was like, oh, and I can deal with these things in the right way.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it's good. So good, man.
This holiday season, a splash of vanilla is that little McCormick magic that creates moments that everyone will remember, making the holidays memorable for over 135 years. McCormick.
Walmart Express delivery for Chad. Who much?
Who knew Walmart delivers that fast?
I hope your situationship likes it.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Olay is changing my shower games with 5 skincare benefits. Olay Super Serum Body Wash.
Terry, we're moving into the more avant-garde section.
Yes!
We got the zucchini flan, we got the gazpacho with a little bit of crostino, we got crispy smashed potatoes, and then peri-peri chicken.
Yes.
Sir, tell me about it.
Okay, this is my world experience, okay? This is one of the things. My wife and I, we had the gazpacho in Italy. Once I started to travel for real, I'll never forget, my first movie was a movie called The Sixth Day with Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Oh, look at that.
So fresh, right?
It's so fresh with the crostini.
Terry, stop with the smoothies and start drinking gazpacho.
I know, that's the deal. Just the idea of cold soup, I was like, huh? What? And then I had it. And I was like, my life has changed forever. And then the peri-peri chicken is from South Africa. Oh my God, plain grilled. It's like a special thing. And the place they have is Nando's, is what they call it, Nando's.
There's Nando's, and then now there's like 15 different imitators. They got Nando's, they got Nando's.
Oh, that's good. But this is that flavor. Remember Kookaroo?
I do remember. I grew up on Kookaroo.
Dude, I would go to Kookaroo probably 4 times a week.
Yeah.
That was a necessary thing. And then it went out of business. Then there was a zucchini flan. Me and my wife went on our 34th anniversary last year. And we went to the south of France. And we had a chef. And he made zucchini flan. Now, the only way I had seen flan was like as a dessert.
Yeah. Did we get it right? Because we had no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, this is good. No, this is good. I said, oh my God, the fact that you could make this as a side dish, it's just so beautiful. And then we're going to the smashed potatoes right here, man. One of my New York spots, Quality Meats, and they have the best potatoes in the world. And I love these smashed skillet potatoes. This is the indulgent meal. This is when you're like, we going big, and we ain't going home. You know what I mean? Oh,
I want to talk to you about power and like what it actually means, because you're obviously very powerful in stature. You speak very powerfully. You have a very powerful on-screen presence. You wrote a book about finding your true power. What are the things that people get wrong about it?
The phrase I like to use is, you telling everyone what to do does not make you the boss. You doing everything you told yourself to do makes you the boss.
Yeah.
Power is eternal.
Yeah.
The whole thing is pointing the fingers at everybody else and never doing what they say they're going to do.
Yeah.
And that's where everybody gets caught. Because they go, hey, you just said to do this, and you don't do it. You tell people to be on time, and yet you're never on time.
Yeah.
The difference between some people is they feel like, well, they could say, I had no choice. I had no choice. You know, I had to do this. I had to do that. I will never, ever say that. On my dying day, if you put a gun to my head, I have a choice. This is last meals. I have a choice. The choice is, am I going to live or am I going to die? But it's still a choice.
Yeah.
Acknowledge your life is your choice. You see what I mean? That changed for me. There was a whole time when I was a victim. So things start to come from your choices. There's a choice on how I can deal with certain things. There's a choice if you get slighted. There's a choice on how you can handle these things. You can go off and feel like a victim, or you can say, you know what? They're wrong. I choose the higher ground.
Yeah.
And dude, change my life forever. That's power. That's true power. It's not about anybody else. It's about me. It's about my world, me controlling everything about myself.
Yeah. And you have a great story about Very Very Chicken when you were shooting in South Africa with Blended, where the original pitch for that Adam Sandler wrote, the character was like really disrespectful towards African culture, and you were faced with a choice at that moment, right?
Dude, I had to, first of all, the way it was written, I was like, Adam, hey man, can I talk to you? He's like, yeah, sure, buddy. Okay. Man, we're gonna be in trouble if I do this the way this is. I said, no, I can't. First of all, I'm not gonna do it that way.
Yeah.
So, are you open to ideas that I have? So it was very stereotypical and weird and disrespectful to African culture, and I decided, okay, let's make this guy like the Don Ho of the place. Let's give him suits. Let's laugh with him and not at him. Let's not laugh at the culture. Let's all of us laugh together. And it changed the whole dynamic of the movie. And I was so thankful that he let me do that. Because there are times when, you know, other movies and other projects, they go, nope, that's the way it is. Sorry, buddy.
And then when you shed that responsibility, you make the choice that you said you didn't have a choice within, then you feel shame about that, and then you blame other people. So it just creates this whirlpool of shame where you're like diving down. But it sounds like you're taking like radical accountability for everything in your life, and I think that freaking rules, man.
You know, it took me a while to get to that thing, and it was really a bounce through, you know what I mean? But I'm so thankful I made it through to this spot. Because I didn't stop.
Yeah.
And I didn't give up. Very hard to do.
Okay, ready? Of course, number 5.
Let's do it.
Of course, we're on.
I know.
Are we? I think.
Oh my God.
When you were 6 years old, the rapture did come. It's either heaven or hell, and I can't.
This is hell. This is hell.
Terry, for course number 5, in your meal from hell, we have the garlic bread. We have the Caesar salad, hand-torn croutons, and then we have the pitata affogato.
Affogato. As a kid, what comes second, very closely second, and always went to the top. The top was pizza. Pizza, bro. Like, I could eat 2 large pizzas with everything all on my own. With my father, he was a big gambler, right? Oh my God, it's so good. He was a big gambler. So, you know, you normally lose more than you win. Well, occasionally he would win, and he would come home, and it was one of the happiest days of my life. Meaning, he would have money, he would wake us all up. Oh, let me get some of this garlic.
Please, man. You combine this all, it just turns into pizza.
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. He would bring home 2 large pizzas. And we would be up at midnight, and we'd be eating pizza, and he'd be stacking his money on the table, and my mother, now listen, my mother and father, that's the first time I ever saw them kiss. In love. And I was like, like that's just like on TV. That's what I was saying in my head.
Yeah.
I realized, I would live on pizza in college and the whole thing, but you realize, oh my God, I can't eat pizza all the time.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my God, I'm gaining weight, the whole thing. This potato changed my life.
It's the high protein pizza.
Because it's the flavors are all there, but instead of a bready crust, it's egg.
Yeah.
And the frittata, if you gotta have a little bread and the little things that really good, you get the garlic bread right in there. Oh my God. And the Caesar salad.
Classic. More cheese.
More cheese.
With vegetables. It's good for you.
It's veggies, man. It's lettuce.
your mom was a big sweepstakes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it was like that you got a lot of your morality from movies because everywhere you looked around yourself as a kid, you're like, well, I know what Elder Jones is doing behind the church, so I can't get it from there.
Yep.
What movie do you think had the strongest impression on your moral code as an adult?
You know what? Star Wars.
Yeah?
Star Wars. Because it was about evil, it was about good. And I'll never forget, like even with Empire Strikes Back, it was almost like finding the goodness in things that you wouldn't find. Like Yoda was a joke at first. You thought Yoda was a cartoon character. You're like, oh, he's cute, he's silly, He was the wisest one. When Yoda got in his power, when Luke's ship is all bogged in the swamp, and then Yoda sticks his 3 fingers out there, and it raises up. I get emotional now, dude. I get emotional about that because it's like, look at his power. And you start to learn about being good and what, you know, you didn't really die. I get choked up because it's like, I truly believe in my heart that no one ever really dies. Our spirits are never dead. Our spirits have always been here. So we just move to another state, move to the next thing. And it supplants all that fear and scary, oh, what's going on, into a whole nother thing for me. And again, not like Star Wars is real, but it gave me a lesson. And wait a minute, we are here. When my mom passed away, I could feel her. You know what I mean? I know she's proud of me. I know she's looking and she's watching. And she's in a better place. And she knows more than ever now. You know what I mean? Because all has been revealed to her, and we're all going to eventually get there. So I don't fear moving to the next level. And I think Star Wars did a great job of just putting that morality in a picture so that we can understand it. But Star Wars has always been one of the major influences. And it was the first movie that I ever got to see in a theater, like a drive-in theater. And it changed my life forever. It gave me, I knew I was going to be in entertainment forever the first time I saw Star Wars.
How important was it for you to repair your relationship with your mother? Because you finally confronted her about her abuse towards you. Because you had your father who never hit you. You hit your mother, and then your mother would pass that down to you and just break the cycle.
I learned to be a lot more gentle with it because my mother did a lot to survive. But there was a lot of anger that she took out on us. But my mother would tell me, I hate your dad. I hate her. I wish he was dead. She used to say stuff like that. And we'd be like, can you pass the bread, please? Yeah, thank you. And she would be like, I hate him. And we'd be like, okay, and so that's why it was like, we knew she was mad. We knew she was angry. And then she would take it out on us sometimes until as an adult, and after therapy, just like I had to confront my dad, I had to go to my mother. I said, with that, stuff you did, that wasn't right. And she said, I know, and she tried to deny it. And I was like, no, that happened. And then finally she said, you know what, I'm sorry. And this is one thing I tell my kids, because I didn't do everything perfect. You look back and you go, oh man, I wish I could redo that, I wish I could redo that. But this is a wonderful thing about life. That as an adult, I pass you your life, the deed to your life, but it comes as is, like a house. Like if the basement's leaking, sorry about that, but it's your basement now. Oh man, the roof needed. What happens is everybody goes back to their parents and be like, this roof is leaking, and the basement flooded. And you can talk all that you want, but the previous owner is done. You bought it. It's your life. It's up to you to fix.
It's not your fault, but it is your responsibility.
Right. Listen, sad as all these things I've been talking about, I can't blame one thing in my life today that happens right now on my father and my mother. I am 100% responsible because of my choices. It's me. And it helps because you go, if you don't like something, change it. You don't have to be scared anymore. It's over. Because if we were going to continue a relationship, I had to talk to her. I had to really break it down. And we did. We came to a really, really good settlement. Like oh, all how we were gonna be, all the way until she passed. And I love her to this day, man. And I'm very thankful. But I know I was given a deed to my life as is. I can't blame them for any of this stuff. It's a matter of just like, yo, it's up to me. It's up to you to find out what the differences are and how to change those things that you need to correct.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm at.
If you want to hit a high note, bring the sabor. Modelo Chelada. Authentic Mexican beer, bold fruit flavors, and a hint of spice. Modelo Chelada. Bring the sabor.
This isn't really holiday shopping. Who else has new gifts always arriving at prices that make you go, so much? This isn't holiday shopping. This is beyond shopping. This is finding.
Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
I never thought college was my thing, so I went to work right out of high school.
This is broken.
With Purdue Global, now I have a degree I'm proud of. This is my comeback. Find out if cybersecurity or another program is the right fit for you at purdueglobal.edu.
Do it now. Spritz it good. Rub it on your body just like you should. Right now, spritz it good. Roll it on your body, know you secure. My neck, my back, my legs, it makes all that.
Terry, as meat sweats rain upon us, we got the final course of your final meal, the classic double cheeseburger, a little bit of pickles, some special sauce.
Yes.
American cheese on that squishy bun. We got the fresh French fries, and then we got a strawberry shake.
Oh my God, my God. Thank you.
But now, let's talk about this.
The shake's so good, your eyes cross a little.
Oh, so good. Oh, these hot, fresh fries, and then the cheeseburger with the special sauce, double. If you won't get messy, you ain't eating it right. I remember spending my whole allowance going to get a cheeseburger, fries, and a shake. Because, and I'm gonna tell you this is a real big, deep confession. Remember I told you my mother hated my dad? Mm-hmm. She cooked like she hated him.
Intentionally or?
Intentionally. There'd be something boiling on the stove and you'd be like, what is that? Like there's a bone sticking out of, and he wanted it with rice. And she's like, I remember he'd go to work at 1, and we would go there and he'd be like, oh, this is so horrible. And then she'd make herself a whole other meal at night herself. I'm serious.
That's the long psychological
and doing all that. I'm like, oh, and then we wake up like, I smell something. Go back to bed. Shut up. So, what I would do when I got to the age when I was a teen, and I could do lawns. We used to shovel snow, but there was a place down the street. Me and my best friend, and we would go get these double cheeseburgers, fresh fries, and a shake. You know, it was like a mom and pop spot. I don't even remember the name of it because I know I ate good when I had a double cheeseburger. Fries, and a shake.
I can no longer tell if you've died and we've gone to hell, or maybe I've died and gone to hell. I've eaten so much that I'm hallucinating that I'm eating a cheeseburger with President Dwayne Elizondo, Mountain Dew, Herbert Camacho. I'm freaking out a little bit. On Monday Night Football, Chargers versus Colts.
You hit a man so hard that you knocked yourself out, and you said that while you were knocked out, that was the most peaceful you'd ever been, like you were back in the womb.
It was wonderful.
Do you think that's what death is gonna be like?
Yeah, listen, I've never been high. I've never been drunk. I don't drink. No alcohol, no drugs, never been high in my life. That was bliss. I remember, because your body just shuts down. Like, I remember just all of a sudden there's this huge shock and blinding, like, wow, you know, your whole world, because you're already in a helmet. So you feel like you're in a car accident, you know what I mean? And then it was like all the air, like you're in space. It's like all the oxygen is nowhere, you're just floating. And there's no up, there's no down. And I was like, oh, and I was just looking around. And I was in a dream state, like immediately, right? But it felt like 2 weeks. It was actually 20 seconds, because then you lost all space and time. You've lost all contact with it, right? I get up, and all of a sudden I'm looking at the team. I'm going, wow, what's the you mean? What's the you mean? And everybody's like, what are you talking about? And it's a horseshoe on on the Indianapolis Colts helmet. And I'm like, are we in Utica?
Easy mistake. Anybody could have made that.
Are we in Utica? And then I started to panic because people were like, man, stop. And then I went, uh-oh. And they called them punt team. Uh-oh. I think that's my mind. That's what I felt. The ring.
Terry is still in the
ringing
concussion.
in the ears.
It is Monday, 1994.
Wait a minute. I'm just waking up from my dream right now.
Terry, hit him. He's got the ball.
It's so funny. I might find out I just wake up and all this the whole Hollywood career was part of this.
You're trapped in a snow globe.
I'm going to sign. There you go with punt team. I know I'm on punt team, but I don't know what a punt is. And I'm serious, like, I start crying.
Damn.
It's emotional.
Yeah.
Because I know this is my job. I'm like, what's the punt, man? What is a punt? And they're like, oh, man, get off me, man. And I'm going crazy on the sideline, right? They finally, I went in, and they start piecing my life together. And they're like, okay, Terry, you're Terry Crews. You have a wife? Yeah, I got a wife. Yeah, I know her. I'm talking to the doctor like this. He's telling me, like, how many kids do you have? I was like, oh, man. And finally, my memory came back, and they said, okay, you can play the rest of the game. See, there was no concussion protocol back in the day.
You got your bell rung.
And I played right.
Yeah.
Wait, and it was hit of the week. I got the t-shirt. You get the t-shirt. Hit of the week. You know what I mean? And it's like, whoa, yeah. And you realize, oh, my God. Now, I really believe being an actor and performing saved my life. Because what happens is, when athletes, especially athletes with head injuries, when they're done, they literally don't use their brain anymore.
Yeah. And
if you don't use it, you lose it. And that's why a lot of NFL players have had really, really big problems. And I'll be honest, a lot of them die very, very young.
Yeah.
And I said, man, and I knew by using my brain and always pushing it, always forcing it into new levels, new things, it helped. It helped me survive.
I think you actually died and went to the other plane and came back, though. That's incredible.
No, but that's part of it. That's how I knew it was more than this.
Yeah. Jay, ready for the lightning round?
I'm ready.
Who's the one person, dead or alive, you'd want to share your actual last meal with?
Jesus.
What song do you want to be played at your funeral?
1,000 Miles.
Oh, man. God, me too. Me too.
It's my song now. That's my song. People know me by that. That's my song. I love you, Vanessa. Thank you.
Which The Killers Game co-star would you least want to face in Battle Dome's roller cage?
Oh, my God. Dave Bautista. All the way, man. That's a tough son of a right there, brother.
You can sell that.
I love Dave. I love Dave.
What's your biggest fear?
Getting everything I want and not having the energy to do it. You know what I mean? Like to have this opportunity and not having, and being too tired to go after it.
Which NFL player's portrait are you the most proud of painting?
Stan Humphries. There was a guy named Stan Humphries, quarterback with the Chargers. It was a beautiful painting, man. It went over his mantelpiece, and the whole thing was him standing over the city about to throw the ball. It was amazing.
Incredible. What's the hardest goodbye you've ever had to say?
To my wife, when I was going to camp. I'll never forget when I was going to camp at the Redskins. That was really hard because I missed her so much. I actually spent time in Germany doing all this, and I got to see her for a minute. And then I was pulled away again. I was like, oh, I just want to hold her. I want her to be back with me. You know what I mean? That was hard because we go away for a month and a half, and you're like, oh.
Of all the characters you played, which one do you think deserves their own spin-off movie?
Camacho.
Oh.
Dwayne Elizondo Mountain Dew Herbert Camacho.
Put some respect up.
Deserves his own movie, especially now. Especially now.
Oh, God, I think we're beyond parody. Finally, Terry, are you happy?
I am very, very happy.
I'm
so happy. I'm so thankful. I'm just so honored. And man, to go anywhere in the world and people know your name, but also that I still have my family.
Yeah.
That I am a husband first, I'm a dad. I truly have it all. You know what I'm saying? Which is wonderful. You know, my wife and I just celebrated our 35th anniversary. Yeah. And it's beautiful, man.
I mean, I think not a lot of people ask the question what it means to be a good man in the world right now, and you are asking out of that question and providing some good answers. So I really appreciate you coming on the show.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, man. And I'm full.
Same.
I'm really full. And I'm still doing it. I'm going all the way in. This is one of the best shakes I've ever had. You guys, I'm trying to tell you, man, you guys, anybody want to come on this show, they're doing it for real. It tastes amazing. Everything.
We only gave him $20 to say that too. His rates are very reasonable. Old Spice paid it. No. If you want to deliver your last words to that camera right there.
God will not have his work made manifest by cowards, which is Ralph Waldo Emerson. I have it up in my gym. I have it in all my books, which means it takes courage to do everything. It took your mother courage to have you. God will not have his work made manifest by cowards. Take it. Go for it. It's the only way you're going to do anything is to be courageous.
I'm all jacked up on a run through right now. Let's go!
Part of the shake talk.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Everyone make out. Everyone make out. Everyone make out. That's the message. That's the message. Everyone make sure to check out the Killers Game and the America's Got Talent season finale. Terry, anywhere else I can find you?
Anywhere. Find me on the reruns. Everywhere. Oh, Everybody Still Hates Chris comes out this fall on Comedy Central. It's the animated version of Everybody Hates Chris, man. It's so beautiful. I mean, to get the chance to play Julius again, it's nuts. 20 years later, me, Tashina, Chris Rock. I'm all over. I'm animated, y'all. If I'm not animated enough.
I can't imagine more animated. Again, man, thank you so much. And thank you for stopping by Mythical Kitchen. We got new videos out all the time. You know the deal. We're about to go take a nap. Or you want to hit a workout?
Oh, nap time. Look at that. Woo! this is my drug of choice.
Face the reality of mortality head on with our new Last Meals hat and tee. Available now at mythical.com.
Modelo, the market fighter.
Walmart Express delivery for Chad. Who much?
Who knew Walmart delivers that fast?
I hope your situationship likes it.
This is a map of America. There are 50 states, and this summer I'm going to attempt my dream of going to all 50 in just 50 days. Here are the rules. Rule number 1, I must stay overnight in all 50 states in 50 days. Rule number 2, I must find the coolest Airbnb in America, like this one in Pennsylvania, or this one in Wyoming. Oh. And rule number 3, I must complete this challenge with my best friend, Haley. She's also my wife. How long does it take to visit all 50 U.S. states?
Anywhere from several months to a few years.
Okay.
We gotta go.
We gotta go. Our first Airbnb is in our home state of Texas. It is quite literally a nut located just outside of Dallas. We made a quick pit stop at Buc-ee's, and finally, we made it. We brought our luggage up to the nut house, and we were shocked when we walked inside.
No way. No way. I feel like I'm a squirrel. That's so cool.
Welcome to the nut house. There are nuts everywhere. Everything has nuts on them. Also, it's like a boiling oven inside of this acorn right now. That's because the AC is not working. First of all, this whole property is like 15 acres. There's tons of outdoor furniture. There's a fire pit. There's a huge seating area. I don't know what else you could ask for when you're living in an acorn.
This is like the coziest thing ever.
If you're like me and you're wondering, hey, where's the bathroom? It's right over there. Haley and I walked down the trail to the bathroom, took a peek inside. Whoa! And then we proceeded to have the best day of our lives here in Texas at the Nut House.
What? Comes out.
Baby frog?
He looks like mud.
Whoa! We even picked up Texas Roadhouse for dinner. It was so yummy, but now we've got to go to sleep to get ready for the next date and the next Airbnb. Check out this transition screen. Pretty cool, huh? For future reference, this dollar amount on screen is how much we've raised so far for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We set out with a goal to go to all 50 states in 50 days to raise $1 million, and as you'll see, it gets a lot bigger than that very quickly. At some point last night, I decided to go to the car and sleep. It was just still way too hot in the nut house for me to fall asleep. We did rank it as the #1 Airbnb in America, but it's also been the only one so far. So, needless to say, I slept on the way to New Mexico. Haley drove first, and after several hours on the road, we are now approaching the Roswell Missile Silo. I'm still learning how to fly the drone. Please forgive me. you. I'm Raul. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right.
Haley, nice to meet you. Welcome to the silo. I'm your host. My name is Raul.
Raul gave us an amazing tour of the entire property, as well as the amazing history of this bunker.
Yeah, and kaboom. It is what it is.
And now it's time to actually go inside and stay overnight. That's right. We are staying Cold War Atlas F missile silo. Here's a diagram of what it looks like. That's where the missile goes, and we are staying in here tonight. You walk into the bunker, and this is the main living area. I actually think this is, what is this? Is that the rocket? There's a really nice dining table over here. That's crazy. That's kind of scary. The fact that there's like an emergency hatch is a little bit scary. The bedroom. Romantic. Trust me, there is a lot more to explore in this missile silo. But first, Haley and I are making some PB&Js. This is the life. We ate our PB&Js and went outside to get some fresh air. Before long, we found ourselves baking a pizza. Time flies when you're underground. And now that we've got our pizza made, it's time to go to the silo. That is crazy. Oh my gosh. What? Oh yeah, this is a missile silo. This is actually insane. We are scared of the silo, so we decided to have our pizza date in the blast chamber. Well, this is definitely one of our weirder dates.
Not that much weirder.
Bon appetit. Which is honestly one of the most memorable dinners we've ever shared. The New Mexico missile silo is now rank 1. A new leader. All right, we got in the car and started heading towards Phoenix. We did stop at one of the coolest McDonald's in America. It's like a UFO.
We got McDee's.
On our very long drive to Phoenix, we also stopped at the White Sands National Park. We had a great time. We got this really cool footage, but we are on a mission to stay in every single U.S. state's top Airbnb, and our next home is this one in Arizona. And after a few more hours of driving, we arrived. Let me just start by saying this house is beautiful, but it's also like a maze. It feels like it goes on forever. The bedrooms are pretty, the bathrooms are pretty, the pool is awesome. We are definitely swimming tonight. But most spectacular of all, in my opinion, the view is breathtaking. We spent the next few hours settling in. There were some complimentary cookies in the kitchen, so of course we ate them. And look how cool this shot is. We're on the other side of the house, standing on a balcony. All right. Before long, we found ourselves jumping in the pool, watching Survivor together. We're loving Survivor right now. However, we can't watch too many episodes because we must go to bed. Arizona was a movie. We ranked it at number 1. We have a new leader and made our way to Las Vegas, Nevada. This Airbnb is actually a condo, so we checked in, and when we walked inside, we thought, what?
My gosh.
This one's different. There are so many places to sit on the pool table. Oh man, look at this balcony. Oh my gosh. Haley and I took full advantage of this condo. We went to the gym, did a little run, and later found ourselves on the Las Vegas Strip. We went to Rainforest Cafe, of course. Best day ever. Whoa! We had an amazing meal and headed back to the condo where we played some pool and soaked up the nightlife of Las Vegas. The next day, we ranked the condo number 4 and got in the car to start a long road trip to Utah. This is definitely the prettiest drives in America. Look at all these mountains. It's so pretty, but I am really excited to see if this Airbnb actually exists. It looks like it's on another planet. So after a few more hours of driving, we arrived. Walking into this Star Wars hut was so fun. This is the kitchen. Oh my gosh, there's pizza supplies. That is hospitality right there.
It actually looks like you're on a different planet from right here.
This Airbnb has a lot more to offer than just this awesome cave. Let's go explore. As you can probably tell, this Airbnb is unreal. We found the cantina where we're making fun drinks. It's just so exciting to make fun drinks. I also made steaks on the stove back at the hut. They were so delicious, by the way. Yet somehow there is still more to do at this Airbnb. We made it to the cruiser bay. We also found the wardrobe section. There's a room that has wardrobe accessories, so we put them on. This is our ride. We're gonna pull it out and we're gonna go see if we can ride around. What's up, boys? We're on an absolute mission. Somebody's on our tail. We got some ops behind us. Oh, there's ops everywhere. Hey, can you guys give us a tutorial on how to drive these? Okay, I'm here with... Got it. You guys look like you're pretty good at driving these things, so what's like your biggest piece of advice?
Don't run into people. Do not go slow.
Riley, what do you think?
Go on as many jumps as possible.
Whoa, we found the daredevil. All right, well, I guess we should just drive then. Woo! We're doing it!
They're approaching. Go, go, go.
This is so fun. This is what it feels like to be in Star Wars. Because I could get used to this. I mean, it's just beautiful everywhere you look. Especially here. I was trying to be the Rizzler, Haley. It was a Riz. What's up? Hey guys, we updated our rankings and put the missile silo at number 1. We had a change of heart. We just think that one is so cool. And then we ranked the Star Wars hut at number 2. We got in the car and started heading towards Colorado, and I have a feeling that these rankings are going to keep changing because this next home looks unbelievable. I just love Colorado, I love the mountains, and after many, many hours on the road, we arrived to maybe the coolest container home in America. Wow. Look at that view. This container home has a stunning view of the Rocky Mountains. It's got the coziest couch yet, a huge bedroom, but I'd say the best part is this massive balcony attached to the bedroom. Haley and I just had a vibe session while wearing these hats that we found downstairs. We took turns wearing each color. We're probably having way too much fun with these hats, but this is the sort of thing you do in Colorado. Time to throw down some glizzies. Haley, ready for some hot dogs?
Yes? Oh my gosh.
It's just one of those places that makes you go, yeah, let's eat. I could probably sum up our night in Colorado by saying, I could live at this house forever. I'm obsessed with this horse. We have to wake up at 3 a.m. tomorrow to get to Nebraska. This is an early wake up. Not sure if you can tell, but we are very sleepy. We did rank Colorado at number 3. And on our drive to Nebraska, we stopped at this gorgeous McDonald's in Colorado. You've got to fuel up for a long road trip. We are on our way to this cabin in Nebraska that looks super cool. So even though this is the longest road trip of the entire adventure at 12 hours, I have a feeling it's going to be well worth it. They call this Airbnb the corny cabin. I get it. There's cornfields everywhere. Look at all that corn. Holy moly. The good life is calling. No, seriously. We had the coziest night in the corny cabin. We thought Nebraska was amazing, but now it's morning. All right. We ranked the corny cabin at 7 and hit the road to one of our shortest drives of the entire road trip, to Kansas. We're staying in this really cool dome house, and it's just across the state line of Nebraska and Kansas. Oh my God.
Way.
This has to be the homiest home of all 50. I mean, there's a coffee nook with homemade muffins. That's so homey.
This is so cute.
The upstairs loft is wonderful, and after enjoying some fresh air and looking at all the pretty flowers, Haley and I came inside and picked a movie for the night.
We're watching Wizard of Oz tonight.
I made us some popcorn, and we watched one of the most famous movies of all time. I love popcorn. This was definitely one of my favorite nights so far. But now it's morning, and it's time to go to Missouri. We ranked the Kansas Dome at number 5, but I think the Airbnb host heard that he wasn't number 1. He offered to drive us around on his tractor before we left. Of course I said yes. This is awesome. 1966. Is it really? Yeah. It's in good condition. Oh, yeah. The road trip to the next state has begun. Just kidding. This is Jerry's tractor. Shout out to Jerry. Thanks for letting me ride your tractor. We hit the road for a long trip to Missouri. Our next Airbnb is this very cool earth house. It literally looks underground. And oh my gosh, we made it. Yay.
No way.
These sketches of the house really help you understand how it's built into a hill, and because this is underground, it might feel like you're eating dinner alone, but in reality, your wife might be watching you from the bubble skylight. It's kind of weird. We had an awesome time at the Earth House in Missouri. We got some toasted ravioli. We heard it's famous in Missouri. So good. Missouri, y'all up to something. Wake up, everybody. We gotta go. We gotta go to the next state. We rank the Earth House number 7, and buckle up because we are about to go to one of the most highly anticipated Airbnbs of this entire video. Treetopia. Yeah, this one gets its own little epic song underneath because it's that cool looking. Look at these pictures. This is crazy. It's located in Oklahoma. Who knew that there are tree houses in Oklahoma? I didn't. Before long, we arrived at Treetopia, and we could not believe our eyes. This is a suspension bridge, which means it's just literally from here to there, and it's the only way to get to the Airbnb.
Gonna give me some suspense.
That's why they call it that?
That's why they call it a suspension bridge.
Genial, es un iPhone 17.
Me cambié a T-Mobile.
Yo también, me dieron 4 iPhone 17 por cuenta de ellos.
Sonríe.
En T-Mobile obtén 4 iPhone 17 con cámaras increíbles por cuenta nuestra y 4 líneas por solo $25 cada una.
Get 12 months of your whitest smile with a money-back guarantee. Try Crest.
Score up to an extra 50% off select clothing and select shoes at Going by Dick's Sporting Goods.
Holiday shopping gets expensive, pero en Didi's no. Aquí encuentras regalos para toda la familia sin gastar de más. Estas buenas, bonitas, baratas y con estilo, todo en un solo lugar. Esta Navidad, shop smart y elige Didi's discount.
You want to go first?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. You got it. Hey, we did it!
I did it. I'm not going back over there.
Treetopia is magical. No, seriously, I can't believe this is on Airbnb. When you walk into Treetopia, you walk over a glass viewing floor that extends into the awesome living room. Immediately, it's like, oh, I'm in a tree. I'm inside a tree right now like a squirrel, and I love it. Haley loves this hanging bench in the living room. The kitchen is fully stocked with everything you could ever need. The dining room is beautiful and bright, and that's where they have a bunch of board games and movies, which you can watch at the outdoor movie theater. We'll get to the outside soon. Just wait. The bedroom is great, and it has a massage chair. Whoa! Ooh, that's good on the back after the long drive. The bathroom is also very nice. On the second story of Treetopia, you find a Miss Pac-Man arcade game mounted on the wall. Don't worry, guys, I kicked some butt, no biggie. And on the door of the room next to it, there's a sign that reads, "No admittance, except on party business." So, of course, I open it and find a triple-decker bunk beds. We could have brought Spock, my dad, and Mr. Beast. And finally, if you climb up to the third story of Treetopia, you will find a suspended hammock that is 60 feet above ground. Yeah, no big deal. Just hanging out on a net at the top of Treetopia. I'm actually really scared. Let me get off this. The outside features a 100-foot slide. There's a beautiful waterfall on the property, an outdoor grill. Look at that moth.
Pink and yellow.
That's crazy. I've never seen a moth like that. If you cross another bridge, you'll find a hot tub that's also suspended like 60 feet in the air. This is paradise. There's also a sauna, an outdoor bed that's below the treehouse, and finally a fire pit area. The amount of cool stuff that I just listed is almost too much to process. I don't think we'll be able to do everything in one night. This is so special. I cannot believe the amount of creativity and love that has been poured into this Airbnb by the host. But I cannot leave Treetopia without going down the slide. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Going down the slide, no going back. 100 feet. All right. Haley made possible pasta. It was so yummy. We both cleared our plates. We hung out in the hot tub. We used the sauna. We picked a movie because Haley is so excited to use the outdoor projector at night. And of course, we brought some fun drinks and snacks outside. Haley, how's the outdoor movie going?
I'm having so much fun.
It is so fun.
It's not cooler in theory, it's actually cool.
Yesterday was so cool. Don't forget that the #1 Airbnb in America wins my trophy. Look how cool this trophy is. Is this a cool trophy? I think it's pretty neat. I bring this up because we officially have a new leader in our rankings. Treetopia! The Treetopia Treehouse is currently our #1 Airbnb in America. It's always exciting to have a new #1 ranked Airbnb because it's like, we're going to 40 more. We're going to see so many cool homes in this video. Next, we headed to Arkansas for our second missile silo of the video. This one is called Titan Ranch, and it is much more high-tech than the last one. To get to the living quarters of the bunker, you go down 50 feet of stairs, open up this big blast door, which is really heavy, by the way. I'm super strong, which is how you can tell it's really heavy. You walk through the chamber and find this main level, which has 2 beds on it. Up the stairs is where you'll find the master bedroom, and this room was actually the sleeping quarters for the crew that worked here. But if you go downstairs and downstairs again, you arrive to the bottom level. It has a full kitchen in this big space right here. It's a 144-inch projector. We're watching our own videos on there. Who cares? We're having fun. Nobody told us how pretty Arkansas is. The sunset is beautiful. We've been loving running after these long road trips. When we got back inside, we did some investigating and discovered a couple of Nerf guns. You thinking what I'm thinking? 3, 2, 1, go. We only had 1 bullet each, so it wasn't that exciting. But nothing a little popcorn can't fix. Waking up in a nuclear missile complex is very strange. We ranked it at #4 and headed towards Louisiana. Fun fact, the highest concentration of Trahans live in Louisiana, and I don't even know a single one of them. Our next Airbnb is a mansion. It's like the biggest house of this entire video. It has its own pond, a game room. This is gonna be crazy. Before arriving though, we did stop in New Orleans for a little bit of fun and food. It was my first time seeing New Orleans, so I thought it was pretty neat to make a stop. But now it's time to check out this absolute estate. That's gotta be the biggest chandelier in the United States, right? The kitchen looks like a pencil sketch almost. It's so cool. We could not find the game room until I pushed on this bookshelf. Of course, the game room is hidden behind a secret bookshelf. We played a little bit of Pop-A-Shot and continued to just be blown away because every room in this house feels way too big. And don't even get me started on the backyard. It has 2 pools. Basically, when night struck, we actually spent a lot of time outside. We played basketball. Hurry! We went swimming. And before bed, we got in 1 more game of basketball. The Louisiana Big Money Mansion is ranked 7. We got on the road because our next Airbnb is in Mississippi. Before leaving Louisiana, we had to stop at Cafe Du Monde for some beignets. Louisiana is goated. We've been to 12 states and 12 Airbnbs so far. What's your favorite? Leave a comment. I'm curious. I'm wondering what your favorite is. Because next we are going to Mississippi's top-ranked Airbnb. This beach house is so nice. Everything's so clean. Look at these wicker chairs on the dining table. A bunch of handsome guys around it too. What's better than this? I wonder how they split rent. Do they all live here? The outside is also very fun. It's got ping pong. It's got a backyard grill, which would definitely make my dad say, nice. In fact, I FaceTimed him to prove it. Check out this grill. Nice. I told you. I knew it. There's also a fire pit with a view of the ocean and, of course, the swimming pool. That's why you booked this Airbnb, to swim in it. We drove just down the road and stopped at the beach. We enjoyed ourselves a nice burger dinner and headed back to the Airbnb for its main attraction. Race begins in 3, 2, 1, go! There you have it. Ryan just won the Great Mississippi Pool Race.
Whatever.
We ranked the Mississippi pool house at 11 and headed down the coast to Alabama. This next one is called the Storybook Castle. It's kind of hard to find castles in the United States. It's one of the coolest categories on Airbnb, in my opinion. So when we got to Fairhope, Alabama, I could not believe my eyes. The inside of the castle, Cozy Town. I'm deeming it Cozy Town. There's a mythical couch. It's so cozy, it makes me feel like I'm in a fairy tale. There's a king-size bed, perfect for a king. The ceiling fans are both upside down. I don't know what kind of sorcery that is. The bathroom's got a hardcore shower curtain, but my favorite part of the whole castle has to be this wall decor.
Welcome. May your stay be pleasant, and when you depart, may you take warm memories to treasure in your heart.
It started raining outside, but we wanted to explore this property because it's not just this castle on it. There's actually a few buildings that are fairy tale themed. For dinner, we ordered pizza and watched Survivor. What's better than this? Huzzah! We ranked the Storybook Castle number 10. We are now on our way to Florida to stay in a cool container home. Look how cool it is. This is quite the long drive all the way to the other side of Florida, so we had to stop at the beach and enjoy the sunset. I mean, look how cinematic this footage is. This is awesome. However, we did arrive to the Airbnb very late, so sorry, no dramatic music on this one. It's too late for any loud music. Don't want to wake up the neighbors. This container house is cool. The living room, cool. It has a foot massager. This plant has faces painted on it. There's a jukebox and these little figurines that remind me of Sid's room from Toy Story. Kind of scary, honestly. A little bit. The dining table is cool. The kitchen is cool. I love the colored cabinets. I'm definitely using this espresso machine in the morning. And when you go upstairs, you find that the upstairs is cool. This house is definitely quirky. As much as I want to sit down on that couch, put a movie on, and hang out with Haley, it's been a super long day. The good news is we will have some time tomorrow morning to enjoy this Airbnb before we head to the next state. So I'm gonna go take a shower. We wake up the next morning and we've got to enjoy this Airbnb before we leave. So I spent the morning figuring out this espresso machine. It is the nicest espresso machine I have ever used, and it made a delicious latte, which was perfect because I got to watch spot videos that my dad sent me. I also went for a mile run around the neighborhood, which was very pleasant. The Florida Container Home is now ranked number 4. After updating our rankings, we started heading towards South Carolina. This Airbnb looks really cool, but Haley has always wanted to go to South Carolina for Charleston. So we spent some time exploring Charleston, and a couple hours later, we found ourselves at our next Airbnb. This Airbnb is wild. Look at those docks. I love docks. If you're wondering why we're walking into this Airbnb with balloons that say 1M, it's because today is the day that we broke $1 million raised for St. Jude. This was the goal for the entire 50-state adventure, so the fact that we broke it on day 16 is unreal. Today feels even more special because this house is gorgeous. The living room is awesome, the kitchen is huge, there's a piano that I don't know how to play, but if you go outside, you'll see what I think is the best part. I mean, it's just so nice outside. Haley and I spent the evening baking a cake to celebrate $1 million raised. We don't have any baking skills whatsoever. We're both really bad at cooking. And here it is, our 1 million cake. These ones don't make noise. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for supporting our fundraiser for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Yay! It's way more fun with the noise. Last night was a blur. Just kidding. We went to bed pretty early. We ranked the Charleston waterfront house at 13, drove up north to North Carolina. We're going to be sleeping on a yacht tonight. That's right, you can get yachts on Airbnb. So after a few hours, we arrived, and lo and behold, there's a boat. There's a boat that we're allowed to check into. We're on a boat! Yeah, we're on a boat. We are the ones who just said that. If you go downstairs, it's literally like a full house. There's a living room, bedrooms, bathrooms, a full kitchen. Also bunk beds for kids, which unfortunately we fit perfectly on. We grabbed some fun drinks from the fridge and soaked up the rays on top of the yacht. And before long, we set up a tent on top. It's a long story, but if you watch the daily vlogs, we got a $50,000 donation, which means we had to spin the wheel of doom. We landed on locked out, and we're not allowed to sleep inside the Airbnb tonight. So we had one last dance party inside the yacht before heading up top and sleeping in a tent for the night. So we ranked the yacht in North Carolina at 13 and started trekking towards Georgia. This next Airbnb is a tower. Doesn't it look so cool? I can't believe we're going here. After a few hours of driving, we arrived at the Airbnb. However, unfortunately, going up the hill to check in, I got our minivan stuck in the driveway. This is a very dramatic experience for me. I don't like conflict of any sort, much less when it involves a very nice rental car that I do not own. Luckily for me, the Airbnb host came out with a construction vehicle, got the minivan unstuck, and let us borrow his personal Jeep to drive to the tower. The only problem is you need the Jeep because you have to cross a body of water. You literally drive through a river to get to this tower. You're driving through it, okay.
Ay, calcetines y boxers, qué original. Mira, los mejores regalos están en Verizon y por su cuenta.
El iPhone 17, un iPad y un Apple Watch. Llévate el iPhone 17, un iPad y un Apple Watch Series 11, todo por $0.
Shop now and save up to $800 on select adjustable mattress sets at stearnsandfoster.com.
I'm just gonna leave these here. You can watch them, right? You seem trustworthy.
Leo's working hard, growing. Pampers is working hard, keeping him dry. Only Pampers Swaddlers has a Keep Dry liner to keep him comfortably dry. Pampers, behind every baby.
Sunlight is a powerful thing. Pets know, and so does Purina. That's why 100% of Purina's power comes from solar and wind investments to help make the food that powers your pet. Purina cares here and here.
We survived the trek and arrived at the tower, and it was well worth the adventure. The tower is 60 feet in the air, so you use this luggage elevator to get your stuff up, and I do think this probably takes the cake for the coolest container home of the video.
Whoa. The bed is just looking out at the view. Oh my gosh.
This is the main cabin. It has a kitchen with everything you need, a dining table with one of those cute framed poems above it. We're glad to have you as our guest and hope you have a good night's rest. Tomorrow you again may roam, but while you're here, just feel at home. That's beautiful. I love it. I actually love those. This cabin also has a bed. This is also where the grill is, and on the other side is the bathroom. It has a sink, it has a toilet, it has a shower. Very nice. And finally, if you go up top, you have a sweet sitting area with the best view in the house. Good morning, sleepyheads. We ranked the Georgia Lookout Tower at 4, making it a new top 5 Airbnb in America thus far, in our opinion. I can't believe we've only been to 18 states so far because we've been to so many cool homes. But trust me, there is much more where that came from. We headed down the tower and crossed the river once again in the Jeep. We packed our things back into the minivan and we're off to Tennessee. Before getting to the next Airbnb, we noticed that there's a wax museum in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. We had so much fun. I even saw Mr. Beast. This is really how tall he is. He's about this tall. But we've got a mission to find the coolest Airbnb in America. You guys gotta see this house. The inside is gorgeous. The kitchen is great. There's a really cool fireplace. There's a piano too. I've been practicing. Check this out. I got a feeling. And finally, if you go up and up and up, you make it to the top deck viewing area. And I would definitely say this is the coolest part of the Airbnb. Oh my goodness. Now this is a view. Look at that town in the distance. Haley and I enjoyed our evening in Tennessee, making some sandwiches, eating some Joyride, and watching Survivor. Yeah, the #1 Airbnb in Kentucky is a goat farm, and I can't wait to go inside. This is the main room, so cozy. This is the bedroom. There's wonderful art of horses and goats, which is perfect because through this window are horses and goats.
So cute.
Our neighbor. After the tour, Haley and I decided to do some exploring. We found a movie theater, a gym, a pool table. I can show you a thing or two, Haley. Delete that. Delete that.
Put in the part where he says, get a clean shot so you can see what I got.
Delete that.
Oh my gosh.
Guys, we're gonna go to the stables now.
I'm so excited.
So excited. That's right. As a guest at this Airbnb, you can literally go through the stables and meet the animals. I think Ginger and Cinnamon are my favorite, although they do fight a lot. I don't know if that's normal. Can someone tell me if that's normal? Haley and I picked up some KFC for dinner. Gotta do that while in Kentucky. And we had the best evening ever on the farm. We even saw horses on our run, and we ended our night with some homemade ice cream in bed. The next morning, we ranked the Kentucky Goat Farm at number 10. Here's our full list so far of the top Airbnbs in America. And after many hours of Haley driving and me driving, we finally arrived to our next Airbnb in West Virginia, which is this awesome cabin with a sports court. This cabin is very homey. I love everything about the inside, but my favorite part is downstairs where there's a man cave. But the main reason I booked this Airbnb in particular is because it has a basketball court. I've been watching YouTube shorts on how to shoot. Where you going? Where you going?
My favorite spot.
Yeah, that's my favorite spot too. You're perfect. All right. It started raining outside, so we ordered some pizza, watched some TV, and had the best night ever in the man cave. The next morning, we ranked the sports cabin in West Virginia at 18 and headed to West Virginia's neighbor, Virginia. We took a look around this A-frame, and it has to be one of the nicest houses we've been in thus far.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. I've never seen this many beautiful views in my life.
You wake up next to me every morning.
Uh-oh. There are ladders everywhere, and the top floor has this bed that is so cool. But the coolest part of this house is the secret room underneath the kitchen island. And just when you think it can't get any cooler, there is a secret room inside the secret room, and it is a movie theater. A good friend of mine named Nick DiGiovanni once taught me how to make a steak. I spent an entire day with him, and he taught me everything he knows. Well, Nick, I think it's time to show you my progress. Bon appetit. I hope you're proud of me, Nick DiGiovanni.
Thank you for making steak.
Let's chow down.
Let's.
We poured ourselves a bowl of cereal. I'm more of a Cinnamon Toast Crunch guy. And we watched some TV in style. Good morning, Virginia, rank 11. We got in the car and made our way to Maryland. Along the route, we were able to stop in Washington, D.C. It's my first time seeing the Washington Monument, the Lincoln Memorial, the White House. It was really cool. But we must keep it moving because we are staying in potentially the coolest barn in the United States. Yeah, I would be very happy to live in this barn forever. It's beautiful. If you go up the staircase, which is actually the silo of the barn, you'll find not one, not two, but 3 bunk beds. Top bunk is goated. Light switch. You can close these curtains. Hide out. The weather is so nice here in Maryland, I decided to go outside and go for a run. Also, a guy DM'd me and said, if you can run a sub 5:30 mile, I'll donate $10,000. And as you guys know, we're raising money for St. Jude. So of course, I tried my absolute best, and guess what I ran? We did it! 525. Good news, Trayton donated $10,000 in response to this sub 5:30 mile. After running, Haley and I went out for dinner.
Oh my gosh. No, that's insane.
That's actually really good. First time trying cream of crab soup was awesome. And when we got a kitchen, it's got a loft bed, but this tiny home is on a property that also has one of the highest rated restaurants in Delaware and a comedy theater. So we enjoyed ourselves a meal at the restaurant, had an amazing time at the comedy show, and enjoyed a rainy evening in Delaware. The next day, we ranked the Delaware tiny house 17 and did a long drive all the way to New Jersey, where we are staying in a cabin with a private island. Don't forget, we are staying in the coolest Airbnb I could find in every state. This one is going to be unforgettable. Wow. Guys, I think we like New Jersey. I picked this Airbnb as the coolest one in New Jersey to visit because it has a private island, but this main cabin is so cool as well.
Can't believe you're allowed to look at that view wearing that goofy hat. Literally goofy hat.
Literally. The main bedroom is pretty normal. Psych, that's a moon on the wall. High five. I love it here, man! If you leave the house and go this way, you'll find your first boat slip. It is gorgeous. There's a big canoe and a turtle. That's the biggest turtle ever. And then, if you walk over to the private island, just cross the bridge and voila, you are immersed in paradise. Look at this place. Holy moly. One of the best parts about this Airbnb is that it comes stocked with all kinds of ingredients, including cold brew and creamer. We made ourselves a glass of iced coffee, and that's when we were surprised by Dr. Mike. Yeah! He showed up in this Ferrari, he donated $70,000 to our St. Jude fundraiser, and definitely created one of the most memorable moments of this entire adventure. It started raining once Dr. Mike left, so we made ourselves a pizza, stayed inside, watched some TV, and eventually celebrated raising $2 million for St. Jude with a cookie cake on the private island. Next morning, we woke up and ranked New Jersey number 5, a new top 5 Airbnb. We had to split up on our way to New York. I rode my bike, Haley drove the minivan, and after a long day of travel, we made it to the coolest treehouse I have ever seen in New York. This treehouse is unreal. We are in the Catskills of New York, so yes, this treehouse is surrounded by trees and ponds, but the inside is just so nice and cozy. I especially love the upstairs loft bed. Does anyone know what animal is making this noise? We spent our evening relaxing in the treehouse and preparing for a long drive in the morning. This 50-state journey is officially over halfway complete, and this competition for the #1 Airbnb in America is gonna get more fun. We ranked the New York treehouse at number 12, picked up some Dunkin'. We look forward to getting iced coffee every day, let's be honest. And after many hours of driving, we arrived to Connecticut. Hello, how's it going? Are you with Airbnb? Okay, we have some explaining to do. This guy is Chef Jeremy. Airbnb donated $250,000 to our fundraiser and told us that they would have a surprise for us at our next Airbnb in Connecticut. Turns out Chef Jeremy is a professional chef, and he's gonna prepare a 5-course dinner for us.
I sneak a bit of vegetable in it, so...
Oh, he knows! He knows! Chef Jeremy was cooking in the kitchen, we were eating in the living room, and honestly, this is some of the best food that either of us have ever eaten. Oh, yeah. I'm so full. We arrived to the Airbnb much later than expected, so it's already kind of getting dark outside. Let's do a tour really fast. Let's do a tour. This is the River Loft Cottage. One of the coolest features is that this garage door opens up to the courtyard, and that's great because the outdoors have so much to offer. Outside, I found a kettlebell, a sauna, some sort of flowers. What are these?
Hydrangeas. Hydrangeas.
You like them?
I love them.
A spacious backyard. I love spacious backyards. And not too far from the Airbnb, a river, which makes sense because it's called the River Loft. We had a very chill evening digesting our food from Chef Jeremy and went to bed to prepare prepare for our drive. Connecticut is ranked 22. Here is a map of the United States. Any guesses where we're going next? Before leaving Connecticut, Haley and I stopped at one of the highest rated pizza places in America. It's called Sally's. It was absolutely delicious. Whoa, wowza. We are eating so much pizza on this road trip, it is actually concerning, but not as concerning as this next Airbnb in Rhode Island, which is considered one of the spookiest houses in America. Ooh, spooky. We're inside the house. The big front door actually doesn't open, which is kind of a relief because it looks scary. You actually walk in through the kitchen, which is not that intimidating, especially because there's a cookie jug. I mean, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen. The living room is also just very nice. But if you go upstairs, things start getting a little spooky. The bedroom is chill, the bathroom is sick, but what is this telephone booth doing in a spooky house? All right, here goes nothing. Oh my gosh. What the? Hey, it's kind of crazy up here. What is this? It's like a little air conditioner and Wi-Fi setup. I can't believe I just rode that up here to the 3rd floor. Hey, Haley.
Genial, es un iPhone 17.
Me cambié a T-Mobile.
Yo también, me dieron 4 iPhone 17 por cuenta de ellos.
Sonríe. En T-Mobile obtén 4 iPhone 17 con cámaras increíbles por cuenta nuestra y 4 líneas por solo $25 cada una.
La cuenta regresiva comenzó.
El equipo de compras de Marshall se esfuerza hasta el último minuto para que siempre encuentres nuevos regalos en tiendas. Nosotros conseguimos las ofertas, tú regalas lo bueno.
With Purdue Global, education fits your life, however it looks. So being a mom and a student would look like listening to a lecture while folding laundry. At Purdue Global, the learning you have gained through experience you already have matters. Start your comeback today.
Hello.
Haley and I don't do too good with spooky stuff, so we spent most of our time outside, and we also decided to go do a snack run. All right, Rhode Island 7-Eleven, let's see what you got. Joyride run? Rhode Island Joyride run? Let's see. Let's get in there. Let's get after it. Hey, how's it going? You see the display right there? Yeah. That's me. That's me. Yes, that's me. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you have it up here too. Oh yes. There's only one left. Yeah, you got it. You got a good eye. It's my first time in Rhode Island. I was trying to find the Joyride. How's it going? Good. Yo, that was the best 7-Eleven run of all time. I was just gonna get cherry berry ropes, and then there was one more bag of fun drink strips at the counter. Thank you guys so much for going to 7-Eleven and getting yourself some Joyride. Shout out to the Joyride runners doing it. 7-Eleven snack run all day long. Back at the Airbnb, I honestly thought we'd be more scared to spend the night here, but it was kind of just a vibe. Like, I just enjoyed my dinner. I had grilled chicken breast, and overall, it was a lot cozier than expected. Spooky house, rank 19. Here's the full list. Be sure to pause and take a good look. We hit the road heading towards Massachusetts, and honestly, this next Airbnb is one of the ones I am most excited about visiting. It's a lighthouse in Cape Cod. This is my friend Nick DiGiovanni. He's a fellow YouTuber. He's the one who taught me how to make steak, and because he lives around Massachusetts, he wanted to surprise me and Haley with a classic New England meal. Nick insisted that we fill up this bucket with ocean water, so we did that, added some seasoning and tons of other ingredients, and before long, Haley and I had ourselves a classic New England picnic. Lobster pot. What is it? What? Lobster? What is this called? Oh, New England lobster bake. New England lobster bake! I'm talking lobster. I'm talking clam chowder. Blueberry soda. This was the coolest date. Thank you so much, Nick DiGiovanni. Just to reiterate, we are staying in a lighthouse in Massachusetts tonight. It's also 4th of July weekend, so I think there's gonna be fireworks over the water. I don't know. I do know that this view that I'm looking at right now is truly special. I love it here. Here's a tour. This living room has an amazing view of the ocean. We open the window, so there's literally an ocean breeze in this room. The kitchen is awesome. awesome. Nick left us a gift basket that has fluff in it. I don't even know what this stuff is. And of course, we saved the best for last. Now we are going to go to the actual lighthouse. Whoa. Whoa. No way. Yes, we discovered the lighthouse.
Whoa! That's so cool!
Haley and I could have stayed at this lighthouse for the rest of our lives. The weather is amazing. The vibes are off the charts. Look how majestic this sunset run is. And we even made fluff sandwiches. Whoa.
It's like candy.
I love New England. We've got the ocean right here. I can see the fireworks in the distance. This is going to be a magical night. Massachusetts Lighthouse is ranked number 6. The next morning was so fun. There were still people celebrating 4th of July. Now that we're in New England, the drives are a lot shorter than they were previously in this adventure. We took advantage of these shorter drives and stopped for rolls in Portland, Maine. They were so delicious. Greetings. It's me, Ryan. Yeah, I figured out how to use a green screen. Whoa! On the way to the Fox Tree House in Maine, we got a $100,000 donation from a company called Staple Games. Ooh, cool. Staple Games, who could that be? What are they all about? Staple Games has a bunch of games that you can download in the App Store, like Solitaire, Sudoku, Woodblocks, and they ended up being the top donor of our entire fundraiser for St. Jude. My favorite game is Match Collector, and during this 50-state series, they donated for every state you guys unlocked in the game. Tons of you completed the entire map, raising a bunch of money for charity. If you haven't already, you can still collect all 50 states in the same order that Haley and I did during this road trip. And now Staple Games refreshed Match Collector to include 50 states, like Treehouse, Bunker, Boat, and they're donating 2 cents per unlock. On top of that, there are special St. Jude tiles that unlock a 10-cent donation. Staple Games' goal is to donate $1 million to St. Jude by the end of the year. So go download Match Collector and collect as many stays as you can. Well, Green Screen Ryan out. Gonna miss you guys. Thanks, Whoa. Green Screen Ryan. Anyways, we made it to Maine. It's a Fox Tree House. I have never seen a cuter, more themed Airbnb. There's Fox stuff everywhere. There is Fox pillow, Fox doorway, Fox wallpaper, Fox plushies. Haley and I put on some tunes and started baking some cupcakes because we have another milestone to celebrate. 3 million! Yay! We got our cupcakes complete. Right.
Let's take a bite.
Funfetti cupcakes for 3 million. Thank you guys so much for your support on our St. Jude fundraiser. Can you believe this is real?
No.
Day 30, we're celebrating $3 million. That's $100,000 per day.
That's insane.
This is truly the adventure of a lifetime, but you guys are making it so much more special than we ever could have imagined. Wish we could have a Funfetti cupcake with every single one of you, but until then, cheers.
Cheers.
The main Fox Tree House is ranked 13, and on our way to the next state, which is New Hampshire, we stopped at White Mountain National Forest. But we are so excited to see this next Airbnb, which is this little red caboose. Caboose! It is what it is! Here we go! Y'all, can you believe this? Can you believe we're sleeping in this tonight? We're staying in a train over train tracks. This is so cool. I have no idea what I'm doing. Some of these homes are adventurous, some of them are relaxing. The little red caboose, however, was ultra relaxing. We had such a great day here in New Hampshire, and we are definitely going to remember this little red caboose forever. We are now heading to Vermont, where we are staying in a tiny glass house. If you look at it at the right angle, it looks invisible. Whoa. It's so nice. This is probably one of the most modern Airbnbs that we're staying in this video. Everything is so luxurious. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what animal this is, but it's my first time seeing it. Is it a gopher or an otter or a beaver or a goater? Y'all, I'm from Texas. I'm seeing things I've never seen before out here. There's a nice fire pit area, as well as a hot tub with this view. However, we are in the wilderness. Oh my gosh, there's a snake. I was just about to reach for that firewood. Did a little building off camera. Yeah, I have a fire now.
S'mores time.
We got the Feastables loaded up. It's kind of crazy. You can barely see the house behind us. Like, you can't really see it in that shot.
That's crazy.
It's so fun, right? We made ourselves some s'mores. They were super delicious.
Woo.
She's laughing because I just fell over in the chair.
I'm glad you're wearing your helmet.
Oh my God. On our way to the next state, which is Pennsylvania, we made a pit stop in New York City to visit Times Square. We had to visit a tourist attraction for our fundraiser, and any chance that you get to go to New York City, you have to get a hot dog. So that's exactly what we did. And then we drove all the way to Pennsylvania, and even though it took basically all day, we did eventually arrive to check into this super cool dome Airbnb. This Airbnb really is a dome. Everything is circular, including the bed. Even the shower is a weird shape. But now that it's completely dark outside, there's something I wanted to test. Apparently, if you hit this switch, the entire dome lights up. Let's go outside and check. We're walking out to the yard to see the dome lit up.
Not yet.
Not yet. A little bit further. Okay.
Ready?
3, 2, 1. Whoa! That's crazy. What is this thing made out of?
It's so cool. You can see our skylight.
Oh, it's sick.
Ready?
Whoa! Oh my gosh. This one is super unique. There's patterns everywhere. It has this huge circle window in the kitchen.
No way.
It's a freaking book nook! Book nook! And the upstairs has a bunch of bedrooms. We decided to go outside and explore. According to the Airbnb listing, you can actually walk to a nearby waterfall, so that's what we were doing until we ran into trouble. There seems to be a snake blocking the entrance of the waterfall. It is definitely the biggest snake I've ever seen. I don't like snakes. He's leaving.
Ew, bro.
Ew.
Ew.
What kind of snake is this? You can hear him.
Ew.
Oh, I hate that. Okay. We ran up like some little babies, but here it is. This is the waterfall cave. This is crazy. Truly. Ohio complete. We ranked the box at 13 and headed to Michigan. We made a stop in Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio!
We made it! The next home that we're staying in is an architectural gem, another Frank Lloyd Wright house. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the Michigan Frank Lloyd Wright house. Michigan? More like, yeah, I'm in. You walk into this house with a decision to make. Enter the kitchen or the living room. Which will you select? Excellent choice. The living room is awesome. There's already handsome guys here. What the heck? Room for one more handsome guy? Yeah, for sure. The living room has so many cool places to sit. If you walk around the dining table, you get to the kitchen. There are so many cool vintage pieces in here, and I love the skylight. Now, if you walk through the kitchen and past the front door, you get to the hallway. Why is it so dark and ominous? Not that I'm scared of dark and ominous things. You walk through the hallway, and first you find the main bedroom. It kind of feels like the Earth House from Missouri a little bit, the way it's underground. Oh, what the? There's a worm out there. What the heck? How'd that worm get there? And if you head back through the hallway, you'll eventually stumble into the coolest room in the house. It's like a hangout room. You got a TV, a record player, a fireplace. We ended up watching this documentary about Frank Lloyd Wright and all the houses that he designed, which made it even cooler that we get to stay here tonight. We did end up driving to a Meijer. I wanted to buy some Joyride, and also Haley was tasked with picking up a cake so that we could celebrate yet another milestone for the St. Jude fundraiser. What kind of cake did you get?
We're gonna get this burger.
You're getting a burger?
Yeah, is that good?
Yes, you're getting a burger cake. All right, that's so cool they even make that. That looks like a burger. We got back home, got into our jammies, and celebrated $4 million raised for St. Jude. to a jammy tour. Jammy time? Jammy tour. Welcome to the kitchen. We've got everything we need here. We got mini fridge. We got multiple coffee options on the coffee menu. Here's a fireplace with actually a fire still burning. Is that real? Oh my gosh. There's actually a fire burning in there.
Yeah.
Fire burning on the dance floor. Come on up.
I had just started a brand new job, and I get a call, and my mom says, "Don't panic, but the house is on fire." Moses was hands-on literally every day just to make sure that we could get back in our home as swiftly as possible. Yeah, I will always be an Allstate customer.
Calcetines y boxers, qué original. Mira, los mejores regalos están en Verizon y por su cuenta.
El iPhone 17, un iPad y un Apple Watch. Llévate el iPhone 17, un iPad y una Apple Series 11, todo por $0.
Score up to an extra 50% off select clothing and select shoes at Going Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah, I got the phone from you.
What the heck?
Yeah, it's a little something I like to call awesome. So guys, here's the tour of the upstairs. This is the bedroom. We have lamp, we have fan, we have chair. Outside the cabin, you'll find this peaceful rocking chair set up. And if you come this way, you'll see hydrangeas, Haley's favorite. Is that a bee colony or something?
I think it's for birds.
Oh, it's for birds?
Yeah, it's bird feed.
I thought it was bees. This is kind of unhinged, but I'm gonna try to run my fastest mile yet. Here we go, jammy mile. Let's get it. The time to beat is 5:25. I think I'm going too slow. I didn't warm up at all. Almost there. Oh. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm just letting the pajamas dry. Your boy hit a sub-6 on the jammy mile. I'm proud of that. It's pretty hot in Indiana. I'm gonna let these dry and take a shower, so see you soon. Welcome to the Factory Loft. This place used to be a factory, and now it's one of the coolest Airbnbs in Illinois. And there are so many places to sit in here, it's almost overwhelming. This is by far the most seats I've seen in one room. And I've been to some pretty big rooms. This is the silo staircase, and if you go up, it leads to the big main bedroom. Oh my god! And if you go up the silo staircase again, you find the outdoor deck. It's like a secret hideout. So cool. I'm not sure if it's coming through on camera. I'm sure it is, but this factory home is so big. There are so many beds. Like so many. I feel like we should have invited a bunch of people and thrown a party. I don't know why we didn't do that. There's so many places to party. But that is the Chicago, Illinois Factory Loft Tour. Let's loft. I don't know. That's not really a verb, but whoa. Last night was a blur. I enjoyed dancing with Haley. We ranked the Illinois Gigafactory at 15 and started our trek to Wisconsin, where we were staying in an airplane. Wow. Guys, welcome to the Wisconsin Airbnb. We're in an airplane right now. This is the plane. This whole area right here is the kitchen, all right? So what you're gonna find here, mini fridge with everything you need inside of it, let's be honest, creamer and water. That's all I need for myself. Bed number 1, God bless America. Bed number 2, same memorabilia as before, but this one has the air conditioner right across from it, so you already know where I'm gonna be sleeping tonight. And of course, the main attraction, the cockpit. We are literally sitting in a World War II plane's cockpit right now. This is unreal. Look at all them gauges measuring stuff. This is actually really fun to look at. How many of these did you know?
C for Charlie, that's it.
I'm trying to get the nickname Papa. It is a beautiful day in Wisconsin, so we went outside, soaked up the views of the lake, and even got to see potentially the cutest animal yet. Guys,
Do you see my little friend?
do you see what I see? The baby deer? So cute. Hey, buddy.
We have to stay till it comes over here.
This can't be happening. Oh my gosh. Oh. Goodbye, old friend. Come back. This is so cute. Closest I've ever been to a deer, potentially. This is so nice. Casually just a plane over there. That's wild. Wisconsin is ranked 23, and now we are heading to Minnesota to stay in this old pump house. Wow. Guys, I think the road trip ends here. I think we're gonna stay here forever. Yeah, sorry. Here is the entrance to the pump house. Through the door on the right is the living room with a beautiful view of the ocean. I mean lake. It's a lake. That's what it is. And through the door on the left is the dining room. It is just pure water. There's like no sand or beach. Past the dining room is the kitchen. It has such nice appliances. I wish we could stay here longer and learn how to cook. And through the kitchen is the backup living room. I don't know what to call it. I feel like you can tell this is an older house that was renovated from a building with another function because the floor layout is just so unique. I like it. It's fun to explore. These are the stairs. Haley has a theory about who's living underneath them.
Potter? Harry, you know you're in there.
If you go up the stairs, you'll find the main bedroom, which also has an amazing view of the ocean. Whoa, what is that, a seal? What is that?
It's a rock, right?
Oh, there's a duck, though.
Whoa.
Guys, the ocean is kind of new to us, if you can't tell.
I mean, the lake.
Ah, man. It's hard to explain, but there's something about this Airbnb that just feels like home, which doesn't make any sense because we're from Texas. Maybe it's the place set outside, maybe it's the fully stocked fridge, but this home was definitely one to remember. We ranked the Minnesota Lake House at 7, and then Haley and I split up to go to the next Airbnb, which is in Iowa. I found myself at the Mall of America, where I asked a bunch of people for a ride to Iowa. Eventually, this very nice family took me, and we both arrived to maybe the weirdest Airbnb in America. Whoa! What in the world? Yes, the outside is a pyramid, but the inside is kind of just like a normal, nice house. There's some pyramid vibes inside, but mostly it's just weird carpets.
Oh my gosh, look at this carpet.
I know, it's cheetah. And endless rooms that don't really make sense. What do you say we get out of here and go soak up the fresh air of Iowa?
Let's do it.
We left the pyramid because there's a lake nearby. Haley and I realized on this road trip how much we love lakes, and this is the dock that we celebrated $5 million raised for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Then, as night fell, we went to sleep in a pyramid. So what are we ranking this pyramid house, guys? 37? All right, sounds good to me. It's a rainy morning on the way to North Dakota. A McDonald's stop will fuel us up for a very long road trip. We are getting into some of the longest drives of this entire adventure after all. But don't forget, we are still hunting for the best Airbnb in America. Here's our current rankings in case you forgot, because this next one might shake things up. We've actually already been here for a little bit. We've met 2 cats named Flubby and Gypsy Rose. Also, the host, Kelsey, has 2 kids, and they will drop off firewood for you if you request it. We did that. What's your name?
Eddie.
Eddie?
And Leo.
Eddie and Leo doing a firewood delivery. Thank you, guys. That's good fire starter?
Yeah.
All right.
For the fire starter,
Okay.
I didn't light it.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Have a good night. You're never to be seen again. The sun is out. The weather's amazing. The grass is mowed. It just puts you in a good mood whenever you come to a place like this.
Yeah, you feel safe and clear-minded.
We've got some pizza. I feel like we should just go inside. Let's go inside the lodge. See our home for the night.
Let's do it.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Welcome to the Bison Ranch Lodge. You walk into the living room. Here it is. It's got a big TV, comfy couches. There's lots of wildlife art and wildlife. There's also a recommendation board in the living room.
Wait, we can do a bison tour? That'd be crazy.
The bathroom right off the living room has a urinal. It doesn't get much better than this. My goodness. Here's the dining table. This is the kitchen, and it has so many surprises.
Oh my gosh.
I'm eating one right now.
Mini lemon blueberry.
I'm eating one right now, Haley.
So cute. It looks so good.
You have to take a bite. This lodge is very big. You could host a family reunion here. There's so many places to sleep. And of course, outside, there's so much to do. There's a fire pit, cornhole. But the real magic of this Airbnb is letting the host, Kelsey, take you on a bison tour. We can do a bison tour? Yeah. All right. Let's do it. So yeah, we found the bison.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they know we're here. Hey, bison. This is unbelievable.
The vast majority of the big ones that you see are females.
This is unbelievable. Oh my goodness.
There's Benny right there.
Benny, oh my gosh. So Kelsey, this is the North Dakota experience.
This is it.
This is definitely it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Kelsey. Thank you, brother. You guys have a good. Good morning, Flubby. How's it going? The North Dakota Bison Ranch Lodge is ranked 11th. This is how you know it's getting very difficult to rank these Airbnbs. This was one of the best, and still it didn't crack the top 10. Cool.
Whoa.
This is the Hobbit house. I'm over here. Yeah. This chair is nice. You've got a super cozy sitting area with these lounge chairs. The bed is very cozy for those wondering that information. Very cozy. I love the circle window. I love the circle door. This is the outdoor seating area and fire pit. And lastly, cannot forget about the communal restroom. You walk inside and each one has a toilet, shower, sink, and mirror with me waving at you. So that's the tour of the South Dakota Hobbit house. I think we're gonna walk around for a little bit, say hi to the aliens and dinosaur, and then I'm gonna take a nap.
Oh, actually?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it out. We ranked the South Dakota hut at 36, said goodbye to the aliens, and started our trek to Wyoming. This is the entrance to the Snowflake Cabin. Already going upstairs, and what do we find? Main bedroom, in a really cool shape as well. You also have balcony access right off the bedroom. Good morning. Hello. Let's keep going, guys. We're in the home stretch. So nice. Welcome to the Montana Cabin Airbnb. This is the kitchen right near the entrance. It has such nice appliances. My reflection looks like I'm just a head and feet there. That's neat. Ah, telescope. Oh my gosh, I can see so many things. Take a look at this. Guys, let me know if you see what I see when you look through the telescope. Yeah, and kaboom! Now if we go downstairs, this is where the party happens. Foosball, arcade machine, work area, and of course, through this sliding door is the hot tub with maybe the best view of any hot tub in the world. Now there's also another structure on this property, a glass dome of some sort. It's a greenhouse. Let's see. so cool.
So sick.
We're out here in Montana, so life in Montana, pretty cool.
Ford was built on the belief that the world doesn't get to decide what you're capable of. You do. So ask yourself, can you or can't you? Can you load up a Ford F-150 and build your dream with sweat and steel? Can you chase thrills and conquer curves in a Mustang? Can you take a Bronco to where the map ends and adventure begins? Whether you think you can or think you can't, you're right. Ready, set, Ford.
Morning, guys. The Montana cabin is ranked 14. This is another one of those drives that's probably one of the prettiest in America. And now that we're crossing into Idaho, it's appropriate to tell you that we are staying in the Giant Potato Hotel. Haley and I actually stayed here before, but this was about 6 years ago. And so being able to come back on this 50-state adventure as a married couple could not be more exciting. Guys? We have some explaining to do. So when we arrived at the Big Idaho Potato, we were actually greeted by a bellhop, Spuddy Buddy.
Yeah.
Potato mascot Spuddy also greeted us and took our luggage into the potato. Spuddy Buddy, imagine Spuddy Buddy on an NFL team. It's over. We're back! Yay!
The same. That's so cool.
Please take a moment and settle in.
All righty. Thank you very much. And then we were given wardrobe to put on for a special occasion of some sort.
For you, sir, we have a selection of options from a lady. If you need any help with any adjustments or anything at all, I'm at your service.
Okay,
All right.
awesome.
You look beautiful.
Thank you. You look very handsome yourself.
Thank you. We were very confused as to what was going on and why we were putting on fancy outfits until we were walked over to a beautiful dinner table with a literal harp player playing the most beautiful sounds I've ever heard. Dolly is also here. Dolly is wearing jewelry. We love you! Yeah! What a treat! After all of this, we ate some fries, we did some dancing, and now it is finally time to check out the Potato Hotel. Coming back inside the Potato was very nostalgic. It's just a really nice Airbnb. You kind of forget that you're inside of a potato. As a matter of fact, we took a shower, put on some bathrobes, and reminisced on how far we've come together since the last time we were in Idaho. The next morning, we ranked the Idaho Potato Hotel at 14 and started our trek towards Washington, where we are going to be staying in one of the highest rated Airbnbs in America, and it's a spaceship. We grabbed some coffees for the long road trip, drove behind the Cheetos truck for several hours, and enjoyed maybe the most scenic drive in the United States. Guys, this is Oregon on the left, and that's Washington on the right. How cool is that? We're in between two states. We come in peace. Thought that'd be cool for the, I don't know. What?
Oh my gosh.
Welcome to the dark side. Just kidding, it's just an Airbnb, but isn't this cool? It has a bunch of futuristic stuff like a control panel and even a teleportation device. No, but seriously, this is a teleporter. Apparently some of the reviews said it works. What the heck?
Oh my god.
Wait, actually? Actually? Wait. Let me try. Hey, stop capping. You know that was editing.
No, it works.
It actually worked?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Yo, what the heck? What the heck?
I told you it
You
works.
said that?
Yes.
I didn't believe you, now I believe you. Behind this door is an extraterrestrial toilet. So that's the bathroom, but what's this other door lead to? You guessed it, thousands of dollars of fictional costumes. Yeah, I think I know what we're doing tonight. And this may look like storage, but it's actually the main bed. Now that's futuristic. And finally, the Lunar Lounge. This spaceship is going to get a lot cooler at nighttime, but don't worry, we're not going to be doing any immature dance montages wearing costumes and alien masks. We have ourselves a new top 10 Airbnb in America, the Washington Spaceship. Next, we headed just south of the border of Washington and went to Portland, Oregon. We're staying in a beautiful mid-century house today. If you haven't caught on by now, we love mid-century houses. But before we check in, we wanted to go get some clothes for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to Alaska, and the only outfits we have are the ones you've seen for the past 47 days. So here's my new outfit for Alaska, and here's Haley's. Now we can go check into our Airbnb. Whoa!
No way.
Wait, we're still outside. This house is goated. There, I said it. Every corner of this house is immaculate. I'm not gonna lie, this is my dream house. I'm not gonna lie. It's so well designed. There's pops of color everywhere. Just to reiterate, this is literally like my dream house. They have cork flooring. Cork. That's made of cork. And the backyard is this beautiful Zen garden. There's so many different species of plants and trees. This is just such a good house. Look at that map. Only a few more states left. We ranked the Oregon Garden House at 20, and for the first time of this entire 50-state journey, we headed to the airport to fly to Alaska. Wow. Look at that view. Welcome to our cabin for the night. The main entrance leads you to the kitchen, and of course, these beautiful windows that showcase the Alaskan wilderness. There's also a bench along the entire wall here. What more could you ask for? It's perfect. But you're gonna be mind blown when you see what's upstairs. Take a look at this. There's shuffleboard in here, and the only other room upstairs, the main bedroom. Well, the main bedroom has a balcony right off of it. Also outside, there's a fire pit, a little overgrown, outdoor deck seating area to chop it up with your boys in Alaska. And lastly, of course, the coolest barrel sauna you have ever seen. We are most definitely sauna-ing tonight. We have to. Northern Light Lookout at 20, headed to the airport, boarded the plane, and made our way all the way back to California. What?
Wow.
This castle is extremely unique. First of all, it's really big. This living room is just one of many rooms. The main bedroom has knight armor in it. Of course it does. But then other bedrooms have nooks like this. And I'm like, I don't even know what that's for, to be honest. If you go to the third floor of the castle, you'll find more hidden beds. It's just like an outdoor bed. It's kind of weird. And if you go to the very tippy top, you'll find a super cool deck that makes you feel like you're on top of the world.
Yeah, I'm the mayor of LA.
I would say the highlight of staying in this castle in LA was that our friend Preston surprised us with a cake to celebrate $9 million raised for St. Jude. Oh my gosh! The Raoul cake! Kaboom!
Yeah, and kaboom, it is what it is.
And here we have it, the Kaboom 9 million cake.
This thing almost went kaboom coming up here.
That's true. We had a few close calls. That was scary. Preston, thank you so much for making us this cake. And to all of you watching, all of the donors supporting the fundraiser, thank you for making this cake have meaning. $9 million raised for St. Jude. I just cannot believe it. Would not be surprised if at the end of this 50 days we go home and I wake up and it was all a dream. That's really what it feels like. So thank you so much. We're in the home stretch. I am praying that we get to $10 million. That just feels like the most unbelievable milestone in the world. Let's finish strong. Tomorrow's our final day of the 50-state journey. How about a piece of cake?
How about it?
For the last time, good morning, sleepyheads. California Castle in LA, ranked 22. This list has become extensive. Today we find out what the #1 Airbnb in America is. It's either going to be the Treetopia Treehouse in Oklahoma or this beautiful Airbnb that we're going to in Hawaii. We headed to the airport and hopped on our final flight to our final Airbnb in our final state. Welcome to the oceanfront villa. This huge room opens up completely to the most stunning views of the ocean. The kitchen is massive, goated seating area. Imagine having a conversation here with your boys. Living room. I love sectional couches because there's so many ways to sit on them, but the interior, as beautiful as it is only amplified by its source. The exterior. I butchered that delivery, but I was gonna say the exterior. We've got a hammock, outdoor shower, dining table, and grill. The hot tub and pool are stunning. The house itself is, of course, beautiful, but above all else, what a gift to be able to stay in a home with a view of the ocean. We already saw some eels in there. Ew, that's cool. It feels surreal to be at the last Airbnb of this video. We don't have anywhere to go tomorrow. There's no new state. There's no new Airbnb. We picked up some shaved ice nearby. We also saw a mongoose. First time seeing a mongoose in my life. I flew my drone and saw these manta rays swimming in the ocean. People were doing like a manta ray tour. How cool is that? As if we couldn't be any more blown away. We jumped in the pool, hung out in the hot tub, and went to sleep one last time in this adventure. Good morning, sleepyheads. I got ready this morning like I always do, but when I walked downstairs with Haley to reveal the final cool ranking, I noticed something was off.
No.
What's going on here? Haley and I stepped outside to find all of our friends waiting for us at the finish line. It's been a long 50 days, and our friends from home aren't the only ones that surprised us. What do we have here? The final cake of the adventure. 10 million cake! Yay! Yes! It's nice having people that don't cheer. Normally people don't cheer when I say that stuff, so that's nice. Thank you guys so much for supporting this 50-state adventure. I can't believe we pulled it off. 50 states in 50 days. We wouldn't have been able to do it without everyone here, literally. Before Haley and I reveal our #1 Airbnb in America, on 3, everyone say what your favorite one was. At the same time. 1, 2, 3. Yes, it was unanimous. What we're gonna do is Haley and I are gonna say our ranking for this beautiful oceanfront villa in Hawaii, and it will either be #1 or Treetopia Treehouse in Oklahoma will be #1. It will be implied by what our ranking is for this one. First of all, what did you think of the oceanfront Hawaii?
No, this is the craziest place I've ever been to. We're on the edge of the entire island.
Well, obviously we loved it so much. It's so gorgeous. On 3, we're gonna say our ranking.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 3. Oh! That means that the Oklahoma Treetopia Treehouse is our winner. Yes! The host name is David. We will give you this trophy. Congratulations, Treetopia. We're gonna have fun in Hawaii with our friends now. Thank you so much, everybody. We had the most amazing final day in Hawaii, but that wasn't the end of our 50-state adventure. We met up with David, the owner of the Treetopia Treehouse, and surprised him with a trophy for having the #1 Airbnb in America. After that, we flew all the way back to Tennessee and arrived to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. All of us got such a warm welcome, and we were able to see the incredible work St. Jude is doing. I even got to meet Tim from Staple Games, our top donor of the entire fundraiser. We played some Match Collector together, which was cool, and this is our final milestone cake, celebrating over $11.6 million raised for St. Jude. This journey truly took all of us, and honestly, I'm happy it's over. For now, anyway. Hey guys, it's Ryan. I'm back home. I just want to say a huge thank you for watching this movie. This was such a special experience for me and Haley, and even more importantly, I just can't believe how much we were able to raise for St. Jude. It's such an amazing cause. So thank you for being a part of it. This was a great summer. I had a great time. I hope you had a great time watching. And check out another video. There's a video right there that YouTube thinks you'll enjoy next. Might as well just keep going. I mean, it was kind of a long watch just now, but yeah, I'll see you in another video. If it's not that one, it'll be some other video. So you're the best. All right, bye.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way. offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional grade products. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.